A very good morning and welcome to Kowloon Cricket Club for the Cricket Hong Kong China Premier League 2-day series. Aaron Bush with you. Game just getting underway. First delivery from Adil Mahmood. We'll bring you the video from the toss a little later on, but the news is KCC have won the toss, elected to have a bat. And out in the middle, Devang Balsara and Sunny Bimsara out in the middle. 3 slips and a gully in place. And joining me today in commentary for the 2 days, in fact, it will be Asif Hussain. Good morning to you, Asif.
Good morning, Aaron. Thank you very much. It looks like a beautiful day out here today. Lovely weather for cricket. Adil Mahmood starting off so far in the channel. This side looks a lot more greener than the other one. It's got some bare patches on the other side. But I don't think it's going to do too much. So far, hasn't looked like as much. Just tapped into the leg side for a run. First runs on the board in the 25-26 2-day game. First of the season. Devang gets off strike. Credits to the ground staff here. Curator Amanat has done a really good job with the wicket. Pretty hard. Should carry through nicely.
Yeah, we went out there in the middle at 9 a.m. for the toss. You had a look at the pitch. Very green, but as you said, nice and hard.
I'll come onto the bat really nicely.
How many use secondary laptop? Have you tried doing cameras on one and scoring on one? You've not tried?
Sunny Bimsara would now face his first delivery.
Yeah, now Adil's done his boot up. Get through this delivery and we'll start running through the playing 11s for this 2-day match. Of course, it's the Fincher Shield. Home game for Kowloon Cricket Club. We were victorious last year in the 2-day at Hancock Shield up at HKCC. So playing today, the captain, of course, Jamie Atkinson, and we'll run through alphabetically. Starting with Samad Khan, of course, Abdul Samad Khan. Aziz Khan, Daniel Pascoe. Dash 4 is 12th man today. Devang Balsara, of course, out in the middle. Hassan Khan, the new quick at KCC. The youngster debuting for KCC in the 2-day, Krish Bhutani. No Atiq Iqbal, so Samir Shahi into the side today as Adil comes in for his 4th delivery. And Sunny out there with him. Wicketkeeper for the 2-day will be Tommy Heisinger. And rounding out the playing 11, of course, the head coach of KCC, Waqas Barkat. Asif, you've got the HKCC team today.
Yep, some very common names. Adil Mahmood on your screens. I'm bowling that first over. Anshuman Roth. Danny Mapp playing as well. Kinchit Shaw, skipper Luke Jones. Matt Rosley. Mohsin Khan, the left-arm quick. Nizakat Khan. Sahil Malwankar. Shiv Mathur and Veer Mathur playing. George Loop doing the 12th man duties today for HKCC. End of the first. 1 run on the board so far.
And the red ball game, only play 2 each year. This one and the one at Christmas. This is the first of the Cricket Hong Kong China Premier League 2-day matches. And so everyone in whites. Nice hard red ball. Umpires today, you can see on screen John Prakash at the pavilion end at square leg now, who officiated the first over, Hemant Tukru. And Mary Henderson is the reserve umpire today.
So refreshing to see the red cherry. We used to have Sunday League cricket a few years back with the red one. Such a tradition. That red ball in the whites. I should be having more of this.
If we had enough time to play red ball cricket, I'm sure we would. But it's also good because the Ashes are on at the same time, so the players can get out there in their whites, perhaps emulate a few heroes playing at the Gabba today. So they're playing with the pink ball, of course. They're playing with the pink
ball, that's what I was going to. I mean, times have changed. We're playing here with the red one in a 2-day game, and they're playing 5-day cricket with the pink.
Someone's got to be playing red ball cricket.
There's going to be plenty around the world.
Mohsin Khan to bowl from the pavilion end. He actually, as he always does with that left arm, gets some shape to start with.
And so far we've seen nothing off the wicket. The more greener side towards which Adil was bowling that last over, pretty gun barrel straight. Mohsin will always get swing in the air. That's his action. That's how he comes through. He's got a good wrist, brings the ball back in to the right-handers. But it'll be interesting to see how much they can get off the wicket. So far I haven't seen anything. Looks like a good toss to win for Jamie Atkinson, putting HKCC out there to field.
Yeah, both captains wanting to have a bat. On the pads, probably pitching just outside leg. He's a leg by though.
I think still movement in the air for Mohsin. New red ball, really nice weather as well. It's a good start from him.
Have a look at the HKCC playing teams today. Asif, you've got the list.
Yep, today they're playing 11 for HKCC. Adil Mahmood, Anshuman Rath, Daniel Mapp, Kinchit Shah, the skipper, Luke Jones, the head coach HKCC, Matt Rosley, Mohsin Khan, the left arm quick, in action right now on your screens. Nizakat Khan, Sahal Malwarnikar, Shiv Mathur and Veer Mathur.
Yeah, and speaking of those, you've got some youngsters and some people walking behind the white side screens. Of course, we're used to seeing the black side screens. Just been admiring the beautiful Christmas tree and walking on off. Talking, they're quite young. Danny Mapp's in there, Veer and Shiv, and there's some youngsters for KCC.
Yeah,
Who stands out for you in that HKCC side today?
Well, it's going to be really interesting. I mean, you've got some big names as well, but I'm really looking forward to watching Veer Mathur, how he goes on in a two-day game. I don't think he's played a two-day game before. Might have played last year. I'm not too aware of that, but... And there you see, that was Veer Mathur really putting in that effort. He is a live wire in the field. I really like his energy. And it's going to be interesting because he's definitely going to come into ball. You have Danny Mapp on your screens as well. He's definitely going to have a ball, but it'll be interesting to see how Veer Mathur goes on this wicket. So for me in this team, obviously some of the senior gents, I know they are going to be ever present on that scorecard, but I'm very interested to see how Veer Mathur goes in this two-day game.
Yeah, both sides probably 50-50 people that played last year and new players in for each squad, whether it's new players. Very festive. See up there on the top deck of the pavilion, KCC. Big Santa Claus hat. Pushing across the body this time.
Through to the wicket keeper. Sunny there, just letting it go. It'll be interesting to see some of the approach from these boys as well, because a lot of limited over cricket that they play, just coming out of a T20 cricket as well. So it's going to be interesting, especially some of the national squad players that are going to be here playing this game. It'll be interesting to see their approach.
It's always the challenge when there's only one red ball, one two-day match, that have to adjust. Dots are good.
What haven't we seen in the last few years with how England have been playing? You play normal cricket. You put away
How's
balls
that
you
worked
want to
out
put.
for them?
They're going to be all right this time. But yeah, I mean, it really is about how your mindset is, what your approach is like, and I think that's going to run away. Danny giving the chase. Doesn't catch up to that. Signal for first boundary for KCC. Comes off the bat of Sunny Pim Soria.
Ends the second. KCC 8 for none. Not an overly fast outfield. A nice hard red cherry, but the pitch is towards the Cox's roadside, so that's the short boundary. They've been peppering young Veer. Young Danny can only go pick that one up from the driveway.
A little tentative there from Sunny. And got the inside half of the bat, but still ran away. Shot a boundary that side. A good start from KCC. 8 on the board already.
90 overs per day. believe we're going to do a longer first session here, so 75 minutes until the first drinks break. So we should be getting our drinks break about 10:15. Was that the little red tractor making its first appearance?
Yes, it
Little
was.
red tractor!
Yeah.
Love my little red tractor here at Cowley Cricket Club. If you can pepper the extra cover region for the right-hander from this end, with the roaming cameras today, hopefully we'll see a lot of the little red tractor. And Adil Mahmood to continue from Jordan Road end, Austin Road end in fact.
Ooh, loud one. And he is gone up with the finger. Adil Mahmood draws first blood. KCC lose their first. Dewang Bulsara walks back.
Yeah, good delivery. Camera from that end. Squared him up. Don't think height was an issue. And that's the end. First wicket falls. It's Dewang Bulsara out for 1. KCC 8 for 1.
I didn't really commit to a shot there. Dewang Bulsara just somehow wanted to get bat to ball. Close the face of the bat too early. Let's wrap on the pads. Looks like it's Krish Bhutani working out. He was telling me last week he's got some Sunday League runs now. He's starting to get runs in Sunday League as well. Got a 60 odd. I hope he goes well. From KCC, he's definitely one of those guys that I'm looking forward to watching. Solid boy, Krish Bhutani.
I know he was quite disappointed he missed out on the under-19s tour. He felt he just didn't have the runs on the board then, while the tour was on. Started to find those Sunday runs. So, given the nod, a debutant today for the two-day match for KCC. He's got a job to do. Only in the second over. KCC wanting to bat first.
There's going to be a lot going through his head right now. Young man, first two-day game. Going up against people that he looks at as coaches, leaders from opposition clubs. Here we go. Adil Mahmood to Krish Bhutani. Ooh, welcome to two-day cricket, Krish Bhutani. Nicely left though. I watched it all the way. Didn't back away.
So I just noticed that limited to the number of chin music you can play. That's the one over the shoulder warning. Tall lad, Krish Bhutani. Still playing under 17s.
Tall himself, Adil Mahmood.
Very tall.
Nice, really nice. This is definitely his best shot, Krish Bhutani. I reckon I've worked with him. I just feel like he is brilliant on that on drive. He's got good balance. It doesn't overcommit with his front foot. Sometimes does get him into trouble as well. Not a big lean forward, but he is very good on the onside. I reckon Adil got away with it there. It's a bit too full on the pads. Nicely behind that one. It's already a good battle. Enjoying myself here.
Still with the attacking field, HKCC, 3 slips and a gully with a point. And sort of an extra cover mid-off, patrolling everything forward of point. The cover drive is on.
Lovely to see a test match like field there. Wrapped on the thighs. Adil not happy there. Flailing arms in the air. Not happy with his line there.
Whenever the game is on, is Adil ever happy? Always seems fired up. Always has got a fire in the belly. As soon as he's off the field, he's the nicest man you've ever met. But
yeah, he's the Andre Nell of Hong Kong. Off the field, he's one of the nicest men you'll meet, and he's always going to have a smile on his face. But as soon as he gets onto that wicket, he is an angry, angry man.
Love to see it. Looking to round out his second. That's lucky. They actually had protection back with a square. Morrison Kant was in the right spot because that was nicely played. It'll only generate a single, so after 3, KCC losing their first that over, they're 10 for 1.
We haven't really seen much movement, but it's that control from Adil, just peppering a good length.
That assistant coach Andy Lloyd looking on. I was wondering if we were going to see Kaushal Silva down here as well. I'm sure we will this weekend, if he's in town, that is.
He'll definitely be around. Loves coming to the games, loves to talk cricket.
Mohsin Khan to continue. Sunny. Dot to that one.
Plays it down the ground. Sunny Bhimsaria. Mohsin, 6 off his first over. Boundary off the legs from Sunny Bhimsaria last over. Oh, no movement of the feet there from Sunny. Staying rooted to that crease. Another inside half off the bat from Sunny Bhimsaria. Yep, he's got to put a little bit more energy into his footwork, because Mohsin is getting that little bit of swing in the air in towards him. Yep, definitely in swing there. Tiny bit of it, but there is something out there. Sunny, nice leave from him. Just lets it go through to the wicket keeper. Krish Bhutani on your screens. 4 deliveries old in this innings so far. Oh, he's gone through the gate. Middle pole knocked over. What a ball from Mohsin. He was getting that ball to jack back in through the air. And Sunny Bhimsaria once again staying rooted to the crease. Doesn't really move his feet forward. And that one goes through the gate. Knocks back the middle pole. KCC lose their second. An important wicket here for HKCC. Bails light up, the stump uprooted. Interesting how the ball has hit the stumps and the stump falling back on inside the crease there. In walks James Atkinson. We've got to get a physics teacher for us to explain how that wicket ended up back into the crease. But a good delivery there from Mohsin Khan. He was looking for that little gap between bat and pad, and he found it. Hit timber. In walks the KCC skipper. Two down now for Kowloon Cricket Club. And you'd say it's down to a loss in focus, really. Not a lot of movement from the batters. Early wickets here for HKCC. They wanted to have a bat as well, but they've picked up 2 important wickets. And this is going to be the big one. Ooh, hits it down to fine leg. Shivi Mathur with the keeping gloves there. Loud appeal, drifting down, I feel. Gotta get forward to Mohsin. That brings the 4th over to a close. A run and a wicket for Mohsin Khan. HKCC have put on early pressure. KCC now after 4, 11 for the loss of 2. Calls of your wicket from the HKCC slips Carden. But not really. Nizakat Khan, who that was. He's at his customary mid-on play position. Adil Mahmood. A good line there. Really keeping himself on that a good length area. Adil Mahmood. Nicely bowled, lets it go through. Jamie left that on length really. Yes, close enough to the stumps, but good carry through to the wicketkeeper so far. Adil Mahmood 2 for 1 so far. He's bowled very consistently on that good length. Plays it off the back foot, watches it right onto the bat there. Lets that one go through again. A bit of gardening there from Jamie Atkinson. Loud appeal for a glove behind. Nothing there from the umpire. Close enough. Krish Bhattani there. And the longer he stays on the wicket, Krish Bhattani, it'll ease the pressure on the youngster. He's seen a wicket fall on the other side as well, so he's gonna have to call up his strong mental side. Another block into the offside, and that'll be the first maiden. Adil Mahmood, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 11 for 2 after 5. Mohsin once again. We're going to see longer spells from the opening bowlers today. Nicely forward. That's well bowled as well. Really good line movement back in. Krish Bhattani up to the task and gets forward. Absolutely straight bat. Really nice. You see there was movement in the air. I don't think there's a lot off the wicket, but Mohsin is definitely getting wicket in the air, getting movement in the air. Played straight back to the bowler. The best way to play that in swinger is just keep playing straight and let that movement veer off a little bit. KCC basically very right-handed batting heavy. I think they've only got one in Samad, who's a left-hander. HKCC have a number of left-handers in their ranks. Ken Chetan and Shuman Rath squares him up. Doesn't get that movement back in. Holds its line. Still nicely played there. Soft hands. Yep, that one went away with the angle. Didn't hold that line back into the batter. It's well dealt with by Krish Bhattani. Lets it go. Real test of patience here for the youngster. It's lovely to see KCC and HKCC both feeding in their youngsters. Up against very experienced bowlers here. Mohsin has been around for a while. Controls his line and length really nicely. Oh, beats him on the outside edge. Felt for the ball a little bit there. And Jamie there just standing his ground, letting the youngster deal with it. Really good as well. He's got to work his plans out. He's got to watch the ball as hard as possible. Must not have played a lot of red ball cricket. Must be feeling a little bit different, but he has been good so far. Nicely worked away. It's really good from Krish Bhattani. He is going to keep strike after... He's not going to keep strike. They didn't take a single. Went straight to a fielder. It was nicely played. Wanted the one. Went straight to Danny Mapp, and that's the end of the over. After 6, it's 11 for 2. 2 maidens on the trot. Kinchit Shaw also wanted to have a bat first. I don't really see many demons in the wicket, but HKCC have been very consistent on a good line length, just peppering away. Plenty of experience in Adil Mahmood in terms of playing the longer format as well. He's been a regular fixture over the years. Understands his lengths. He uses his height nicely. He generally would be a little bit fuller than a shorter person. He gets that bounce. He's got a good high arm action as well. Oh, nice lift there, but well left by James Atkinson. Chance of Lala from HKCC, as he is commonly known. Four slips now. Very scattered slips, really. Oh, loud appeal not given. Looked close. That one didn't really bounce a lot either. Ooh, it's a nice shout from HKCC. It's really good delivery there from Adil. Had Jamie rooted in the crease. Once again, left alone. Really consistent bowling there from Adil Mahmood. It looks like Sahal is more in a 5th, 6th slip position. He's quite close as well. It's going to fly to him if Jamie goes hard at the ball. Goes for the pull, and Mohsin is not going to catch up to that. It's gone away to the boundary. First boundary for James Atkinson. A little bit too short there from Adil Mahmood. Got put away. Mohsin there and does the retrieving. Last delivery of the over coming up. Another short one and another one that races away to the boundary there. Adil Mahmood, those last 2 deliveries losing his mark, and after 7, KCC are 19 for the loss of 2. Yep, swivel pull there from James Atkinson. Length a little bit too short. Very comfortable height there for James to put it away. Krish back on strike to Mohsin. Yet to get off the mark and lets that one go. A bit too wide for his liking. Rightly so. Slip cordon for HKCC. 2 slips, a gully, and a backward point for Mohsin. Matt Rosley had first slip. Anshuman Roth at the second, and it looks like it's Luke Jones in gully. Oh, driven beautifully, just lets the ball come on, it gets his first runs, and beautiful runs at that, beautiful shot, just drives it through the vacant cover region. Really nicely played there from Krish Bhattani, just waiting for the ball, letting it come on to the bat, just caresses it through the covers. What a brilliant shot to get off the mark in your 2-day career. Nicely in behind that one as well, Krish Bhattani. That boundary would have eased a lot of nerves in the youngster. Good thing for him, they're playing at home. He must be pretty accustomed to being around this atmosphere. Good place for him to debut. Starting to develop some footmarks. Very early days right now. Loud appeal, drifting down, I reckon. Started a little bit too much leg side-ish and then got that little bit of movement as well. Mohsin, I would have wanted to. Yep, just pitched on middle and kept going down the leg side. Picked around middle and leg. He would have wanted to get it outside that middle stump and then actually bring it back onto the stumps, but still A good ball nonetheless. Nicely played again. Good balance on the crease. Krish Bhutani. It's really nice here. Be interesting to see how long the opening spells are going to be from these two bowlers. Not too used to bowling long spells, with a lot of limited over cricket that happens around Hong Kong and around the world. Hit nicely, wants the one. Kinchit Shah gets around nicely, blocks that one, and after 8 it's 23 for the loss of 2. A decent partnership building up here. Adil would come back for his 5th now. He got put away for 2 boundaries in a row in the last over that he bowled to Jamie. Let's see what kind of length he is able to come back to. Yep. Comes back to that good length area. Jamie comes back to that leave behind to the wicket keeper. Oh, a play and a miss. Good lines there. Jamie there feeling for it a little bit. Just dangling his bat out there around the 5th stump line. Jamie very organized. Plays within himself. Hardly ever see him out of shape. Very conventional as well. Once again, lets it go through. Adil gets that one to come back a little bit. Jamie there with his technique. Looks very modelled on somebody like a Jacques Callis. Bent elbow. Bat up just around that mid-rift. Oh, big inside edge onto the pads there. Has really balanced on the crease, Jamie Atkinson. Very conventional side-on batting stance. We're starting to see more and more open stance players in today's generation. But he is very side on. Nicely played. Soft hands there. The ball just drops out to the offside to that gully fielder. Good comeback here from Adil Mahmood after being put away for 2 boundaries in a row in the last 2 balls of his last over. He's come back with 5 dots. He's already bowled 1 maiden. Will he be able to get 1 more into his account? Loud appeal, nod of the head, and the finger goes up. Looked adjacent. Really good delivery this one, not really getting up that much either. Really good delivery. Replay. Oh, that was really good delivery. I think probably hitting in front of off and hitting off stump. That was really nice from Adil Mahmood. He's picked up another one. That's a wicket maiden. And KCC lose their third. In walks the now Australia residing Samad Khan. He's back here for a break. He's just come back from the Hong Kong Under-19s tour of UAE, where they played in the ACC Under-19s Premier Cup. That was the end of the over though. After 9, it's 23 for the loss of 3 for KCC. No signs of Aizaz Khan yet. He's padded up in the dugout. Chris Bhattani now on strike. Just removing a few debris on the wicket there. Chris Bhattani. Ooh, a bit too full there. But still getting that movement back into him. Chris Bhattani recognizing it as well. There's a little bit of movement coming back to him still. So far, HKCC have been on the mark. Ooh, another loud appeal. And this one as well. Probably just drifting down the leg side. Mohsin not very happy with that, but still drifting down the leg side. Just having a little friendly word with umpire John Prakash. John Prakash, of course, one of the best in Hong Kong. He's been around the game a long time. Nicely bowled again. Mohsin Khan comes in again. Nicely played again. Getting forward to him. Definitely. Oh. Aizaz Khan, the Premier Kowloon Cricket Club batter. Mohsin Khan with his tail up. Oh, that's put down. What a good delivery to ball first up to a new batter. Was a toughie. Should have been taken low to his right. Mohsin Khan there. That's a bit of swing in the air and then going way off the wicket there. He induced the all-important edge. This would have been a massive, massive scalp Had that been taken, Azaz Khan back in the hurt would have meant HKCC comfortably on top. Not that HKCC is not on top right now, but Azaz Khan's wicket would have been a massive, massive scalp. Samad Khan though would face his first delivery. Adil Mahmood to Abdul Samad Khan. Ooh, movement. Good bounce. Nice carry through to the wicketkeeper as well. Samad Khan feels for just a little bit and then pulls away his bat right at that last second. Oh, he was feeling for that one. Just pulled away his bat at the last moment. That's really nice. Adil Mahmood 2 for 10 off his 5 overs. One nicely played. Played it late into the turf there. Goes straight to that third sleep fielder, Luke Jones. Plenty of work being done on the ball. They're going to have to look after the ball. If Samad and Azaz put together a partnership of some note, they're going to have to look after the ball at KCC. It's on the pads, worked away, work for the fielder to do. Puts in the slide. And they get back for a couple. Off the mark with a couple. Abdul Samad Khan. And Nizakat Khan there. And not in the field at the moment. George Loop on for Nizakat Khan. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Would all be very interested in watching Nizakat Khan have a bat out there. Hopefully we don't have another Ashes moment here with the batter going out, miscalculating time and not being allowed to come back out to a bat at his normal batting number. And we'll have more for you pretty soon. It's nicely played. Oh, Adil wants to have a shot. Has a shot. Hits the stumps. No lack of aggression against the youngster there from Adil Mahmood. Just putting him back in his place. Stay in the crease, young man. And it looks like Nizakat is going back onto the field again. He's probably off for just a little toilet break. That was nicely played. End of another over. 6 overs. 2 wickets for 12 runs for Adil Mahmood. Very good opening spell. Both these opening bowlers doing a really good job. George Loop there having done a little bit of work on the field. And gets to come back out. Nizakat Khan joins his mates out there again. Azaz Khan on strike to Mohsin Khan right now. It's driven nicely. A half volley there. And that's the thing with swing. Sometimes as a swing bowler, you can err on the fuller side, but Mohsin has been really good today, as he mostly is. Not a lot of left-handers going around in Hong Kong, and with him having the advantage of that in swing, nicely forward again. Azaz Khan, much more convincing this time. Amanat Khan, in the back of your screens there, the curator of this wicket. He's done a good job so far. 4 wickets have fallen on this pretty early. This one hits straight down the ground, and that would miss the fielder. Sliding across, and that would go for Azaz Khan's first boundary. Nicely timed. Really nicely played there. Just letting the ball come on to the bat. Just pulls back his length a little bit there. Nicely bowled. Good comeback from the bowler there. Two to go in the 12th. HKCC would definitely be the happier of the two sides. Another one, really full. Azaz really doing his best to get really as far forward as he can. Both these opening bowlers for HKCC. Just keeping it on a good length. Keeping batters honest, and every time a batter's made a mistake, they've been able to pick up a wicket. Nicely dropped close to him. This finds a really good single there. Loud call of yes. That'll end the over, and after 12, KCC are 30 for the loss of 4. Adil Mahmood to continue his 7th. Azaz Khan on strike. Oh, nice delivery. It's nice to see Adil Mahmood controlling swing as well. He's been able to move it both ways. Oh, really nice, angled in, going across. That's a nice channel to stay in. This one, back of a length, played with a straight bat back to the bowler. HKCC Doing a lot of work on the ball. Refreshing to see some red marks on those white trousers. Usual sight a few years back. Oh, nicely punched. We'll get a couple, but that was really nicely punched. Controlled straight drive there from Azaz Khan. Just letting that ball come onto the bat. Nizaka that mid-on. The fielder after the ball. That was very nice from Azaz Khan. Is looking nice and looking very comfortable. Even though he had that first delivery that he played, dropped on 0. Oh, didn't get to him. A little shot, and it's run away down to third man for a boundary for Tudors, but a boundary nonetheless. As Oz Khan moves on to 11 now. That was really good. Didn't really carry to. That's Kaushal Silva. He has entered the ground. Here to see the two-day game in progress. Lots of his national players, lots of his budding youngsters, soon to be national players for him to watch. Another one driven, but nicely fielded by Kinchit Shah. Head coach and assistant coach taking their lovely seats in Kowloon Cricket Club. Good shade down that side. It's nicely played, really good. A bit too full from Adil Mahmood, and Azaz Khan latches onto that one, puts it away for another boundary. That'll bring 13 overs to an end. After 13, it's 40 for the loss of 4 for Kowloon Cricket Club. Azaz looking nice on 15 of 13.
Mary's got some names down. Yeah, Mary's actually got some names down.
It's played nicely. It's nicely played into the offside and nicely fielded by Veer Matra as well. He's put in about 15 dives already, and this is the first time he's got to the ball. So finally stopping one. He loves to field. He's very, very high octane in the field. Veer Mathur. Azaz Khan, already 3 boundaries to his name. Nicely left, but nicely bowled as well. It's a good channel. A couple of steps, short, small steps down the track from Azaz as the bowler comes into his gather. In the end, with that line wide of the stumps, just lets it go through to the wicket keeper. Oh, once again, nicely timed off that front foot. Still 2 slips. Really nicely forward. A lot more convincing this time, Azaz Khan. He was getting a little bit of half a bat in those previous front foot defense shots, but this was perfect. Hit right in the middle of the bat. Really nice stride forward as well, and just lunges into the ball. Really good so far from Azaz Khan. He is going to be the key if KCC are to put up a good, strong first innings total. Ooh, Azaz playing a miss. The only appeal coming from Mohsin Khan. Excited there. 1 off the over there. After 14 overs, it's 41 for the loss of 4 for Kowloon Cricket Club. Looks like we are going to see that first change. The big, lanky, tall Mr. Daniel Mapp comes into the attack. Still growing as a man. 17 years old. Bowls a really heavy ball, gets the ball to go away. It'll be interesting to see how he bowls with the red ball. It's probably my first time ever seeing him bowling with a red ball. He's going to start round the wicket straight away to his mate from the Hong Kong under-19s, Abdul Samad Khan. He'd know a thing or two about Abdul Samad and how he plays. They spend a lot of time together playing for cricket, Hong Kong China's under-19 national squad. And here we go. Oh, starts with a no ball. Front footer there. Not an auspicious start there from Daniel Mapp. Singled 1 for the over as well. Comes in again. Let's do it again. Nicely bowled. Good channel to the left-hander. Gets it through to the wicket keeper. Daniel Mapp, a very feel kind of bowler. And there'd be days when you see him with his energy levels really up high and he can run through oppositions. But at the same time, you'd see some days where he's just a little bit down. Doesn't really exude that much energy, and then doesn't quite work as he wants to. He started off all right, a decent pace as well. Abdul Samad just trying to put him off his length there. I don't mind the option from the youngster. I think he'd be a little bit more comfortable playing Daniel Mapp. Not to say that he is any less than the other two opening bowlers, but just the difference in experience and having that knowledge of your opposition bowler. Just a little bit too wide. There, Daniel Mapp. Interesting, getting it to hold its line to the left-hander, not really coming back in with the angle that much. Generally would be bringing the ball back into the left-hander with his natural swing that he gets. But he's a growing man. A few things here and there, and you can be bowling the other way around. Once again, a little bit too wide. Similar to a end of the day kind of bowling in test match cricket. Just trying to keep it away from the batter. It feels like he is still just slowly trying to settle into a line. If he can get one to jag back in to Samad now, would be a very good ball to bowl at this point of time. Once again, still a bit too wide. No interest from the batter to play at that one. Won't be easy though. Just on your screens there, Samad there just shadowing that square drive. Big credits to Cricket Hong Kong and China for finding space for such games as well. It can do a lot of good to the younger generation. Once again, a little too short, not happy there. Daniel Mapp, you can just see by his body language, he definitely would not be happy with that over. This is the first over. Two-day game is a long game to go. He can still come back and find that line. Mohsin is going to continue. Mohsin coming in for his 8th over. He's picked up 2, just like his opening partner Adil Mahmood. He's got 2 for 17. Bowling to Aizaz Khan. A little bit too wide there. Tired ball there from Mohsin Khan. I will be testing his body right now. So many positives. Playing in a 2-day game just tests your body differently. Tests your endurance, your mental strength, your focus span. This is really fun watching. It's nicely played. No stopping that one. Beautiful full face of the bat. Shot of the day so far. Brilliantly played by Aizaz Khan. Put away for 4. Those boundaries that Aizaz Khan has played. Just Kimchi shot with that valiant dive. I couldn't get to it. Once again, Mohsin Khan, after being hit for a boundary straight down the ground, just pulls back his length a little bit. Aizaz Khan up to it, just blocks it back. Looks like a very clear strategy from Aizaz Khan. It's off the outside half the bat. That runaway just behind point. Sahal would pick it up for a single. Most into Samad Khan. Down the leg side. In the longer format, not really called wide. Close enough to the batter. Adil Mahmood on point. Just let that go. And that'll end 16 overs after 16. KCC 47 for the loss of 4. Map back in for his second over. This time to the more comfortable right-handed batter. 2-shot put away with ease. 4 more to Azaz Khan, dealing in boundaries here. Moves on to 24, his 5th I reckon. And Danny struggling with his length a little bit. He's got to go fuller. And with his height. That brings up the 54 KCC as well. With the boundary, this one is run away off the face of the bat, just behind point. Veer Mathur doing the cleanup there. Another single. D-Map round the wicket again to Abdul Samad Khan. Once again a little bit too wide of the stumps. Just breaking that wrist a little bit. Daniel Map normally so good at getting that behind the ball. Gets that away movement to the right-handers. Inwards to the left-handers. I haven't really seen it so far. Seems like his wrist is breaking away. Last second. It's too wide, too full, and just smashed away through the covers for 4. Authoritative there. Sure sign of authority there from Abdul Samad Khan. A little bit loose here from Danny Map. Map under the pump here a little bit. That's nicely worked away towards the leg side. Growing in confidence, Abdul Samad. Danny really struggling with his line and length at the moment. Good thing with two-day cricket, he's got plenty of time. He's just got to relax. Just do his normal. Doesn't have to do anything special with the red ball. They've got a couple of slips in now. And a wide-ish slip as well. A 3. This one, once again. Going away from the left-hander. And that's the end of 17. After 17, it's 56 for the loss of 4. And earlier we had Mr. Aaron Bush in there for the toss. We'll have it up for you in a moment. We're going into the drinks. And looks like the players are walking back into the field after that short drinks break. They were out there for 17 overs. KCC have put up 56 on the board. HKCC have picked up 4 really important wickets. James Atkinson being one of them. At the moment, Azaz Khan looking really good with 5 boundaries to his name. In his 25, so far striking at more than 100, 25 of 23 for him. Samad Khan so far has proven able company. And this, I reckon, will be the most important session of the day today. If HKCC can continue to pick up wickets, just peg away. KCC are going to have to be playing catch-up through the rest of the game. But if KCC can have these two put up a really good partnership, and things could change. Still, I would reckon Mohsin Khan to continue. A bit wide of the stumps again, and Azaz having nothing to do with that one. Mohsin would have welcomed that break. He had about 8 on the trot. His bowling is 9th, but after that little drinks break, he would be a little bit more rejuvenated to come back and try and dislodge Azaz Khan here. Really nicely played, work for fine leg to do. Danny Map there, gets across nicely, and they're able to come back for a couple. It's good, decent running there from Kowloon Cricket Club. Azaz Khan so far looking really, really good. He's scored a lot of runs in the boundaries. Oh, play and a miss. Good comeback there from Mohsin. He's bought some really, really good deliveries today. And just as I speak, we have Mr. Aaron Bush back on comms. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, big first session for you, Asif. Thank you very much. And 4 wickets falling in that first session, which is suboptimal for KCC, but highly optimal for HKCC, being sent out there to bowl. Pushing the overs through from Mohsin Khan.
Oh, that was close to the stumps. You'd said that was a good leave.
Yeah, it's not shaping back as much as it did, obviously, with the brand new Cherry. That one perhaps overs 2 or 4. Might have swung back in onto that off stump. This is a handy little partnership, though, for KCC.
How costly is that drop going to prove for HKCC? That was Azaz Khan. He's now on 27, scoring at 100 strike rate. Once again, drives down the ground. No runs there.
Like you say, he's going at 100, but it's not like he's playing a T20. He's just playing his shots, driving along the ground, picking up the boundaries.
Just making full use of the longer format field sets generally. A lot of fielders in those catching positions. He's got plenty of vacant spaces. He's just put bat to ball. Played really good shots on its merit.
And to play that one right on middle stump for Mohsin Khan. 2 runs coming from the 18th. As KCC moves to 58 for 4. And Asif Hussein's going to go take a break. Well-earned cup of tea. Only the first session of a 2-day game. It's going to be a long weekend. A happy long weekend. 2 days of cricket, though the way the wickets were falling in that first session. Nervy. I thought it was going to go the distance, but the fight back's on now for KCC. And Samad's done well, 7 off 21. Playing the long game. Good to see him back in Hong Kong as well. As Asif mentioned, studying in Australia, Sydney, I believe. When he gets back, it'll be obviously the cricket season over there as well, so plenty of cricket coming up for Samad. 2 youngsters go head to head. Danny Mapp from the Austin Road end. Nice straight flat bat from Samad. Still attacking field with 3 slips in place. You can see top right of screen. Only the Christmas tree at fine leg, but they do have a backwards square out in the deep down below the Boundary Cafe. Possibly the only one outside the old circle, which obviously is not in place for the 2-day game. Field set's pretty similar to that 30-yard circle. Catching position just forward of square, mid-on for the left-hander. And also a backward point, which is Mohsin Khan, does the fielding. Third slip's now gone to gully. Luke Jones there, just off screen. Nice and quick from Danny, outside off, left alone by Samad. There's Luke, there's lurking, goes on screen, goes off screen. Also got a deal at cover mid off on the offside, so 6-3 offside field. Winds up on that one a bit, Samad, but toe of the bat. That one came out of the middle nicely. Work to do. This cat comes, chases it down. Down to the boundary, keeps it to 2. Nicely timed, but well played. Oh, that's driven. That's driven beautifully. Time to perfection through point. Races down to a vacant park bench for 4. Nice way to finish off the over. 6 runs coming from the 19th. This partnership's moved into the 40s now after 19. 64 for 4. Partnership 41 off 56 deliveries. The workhorse that is Mohsin Khan will continue. Into his 10th over straight here. Only bowler from the pavilion end so far today. Shouldered arms. That's stayed a little low, but continued to cross the body of Azaz. Nice Yorker length. Worried the one that goes across the body at the moment on this pitch from this end might not carry through. Already seen one falling shortish and the chance going down on Azaz Khan. So tough chances at the moment. It's bowling stump to stump. Lucky to get away with that one. A bit over pitched from Mohsin, but pumped straight to the skipper. Straight onto the hip there, and the leg sump, but Azaz just pushes it to a Dillard square leg, and dots continue to rack up. Tidy, 2 for 24 so far, off almost 10. Just uses the soft hands and find a single. Adil Mahmood, I should say, warming up at point now. He might come on from the... Well, he's got to go chase that ball down is what Adil has to do, as that's cut away back with a point for a 4 to finish off the over. All good runs for KCC. After 20, they're 69 for 4. It's day one of the Fincher Shield live from KCC. Aaron Bush with you. The traditional rivals that are Hong Kong Cricket Club and Kowloon Cricket Club playing their two-day match as they do last year up the hill at HKCC. This year, the Fincher Shield at Kowloon Cricket Club, and as I suspected, Johnny Mapp's going to have a break from the Austin Road end, and Adil Mahmood will take over. Umpire John Prakash just wandering off to square leg. There is Adil. Figures so far, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 22. There's a lot of 2s in Adil's figures today. Be happy to go for 33 if you could get a third here and break this partnership. As you can see, 46 now between Samad Khan and Nazaz Khan, who's on strike. Doing as he always does, the workhorse that is Adil Mahmood. Always on the money, always good lines. Middle on leg this time. He's now to Nazakat. Forward push, just a little wide of mid-off this time, finding the single. Grinding away. 8 boundaries between the two of them now. 3 for Samad. He's picked 2 of them up in the last couple of overs. 5 boundaries for Zaz in his now 29. And there's Mike going past the Christmas tree, bringing some refreshments across to the swimming pool pavilion. Happy to shoulder arms as that one pushes across the body to the left-hander. A little chat there between umpire Hamid Tukrul and Adil Mahmood. Running after the delivery is bowled. End of a tidy over there from Adil Mahmood and HKCC, just a single coming from it after 21. 70 for 4. Maximum of 69 overs remaining today. They're rotating the bowlers from the Austin Road end. No respite for Mohsin Khan though. He's going to bowl at an 11th straight over. Take us up to 22. No changes really. Either end, same field set. Only one down deep is long on. As Mohsin comes in. Zaz, beautiful. Pretty to watch as he drives it away through cover. That beautiful 4 brings out the 50 partnership between these two in the middle, Azaz Khan and Samad Khan. 4, 51 of 69 deliveries, 9 fours back live. Zaz into the 30s now. Need to go back to the mark there, Mohsin. Must be getting tired. It's a long spell. Yet to use Veer in his debut. Some bowling options and no spin used at all on this pitch. And that one definitely pitching outside leg. Hitting quite high as well. Half-hearted appeal. Got a lot more interest. Still not sure. Mohsin thought he had him. Here's the replay. Very squared up there, Zaz. But survives. And again, signal on the leg side. It's tough for the left-hander, of course. Especially not shaping back in as it did early for Mohsin to get it on the straight line. A lot of the times just pitching outside leg. That's a good one. That's the one that could find the edge. A boundary to start with, then 5 dots in a row to round out the 22nd. A half-century partnership coming up as KCC move to 74 for 4. as the two in the middle celebrate their half-century partnership. They're joined by a special guest here in comms for the two-day game for the Fincher Shield, a former two-day specialist for KCC, Jay the Namibian Nightmare Davidson. Good morning still.
Morning, Bushy. Two-day specialist is gracious.
Thank you. You should accept it. You're down watching as a spectator. It's been the first time for probably a while you haven't been out there in the middle.
First time in 7 years? Yep.
How's it feel to be a spectator instead of a participant?
Strangely enough, I thought I'd be happy to not have to strap up and bowl 20 overs. But when I got here, I got the itch a little bit. It's good to see the boys in white, red ball flying around. Slip cord and packed. We love it.
Well, you had a big win last year in the Hancock Shield up at HKCC, and I do believe 2 years ago the Fincher Shield went KCC's way as well. You were involved in all of that. What's it like compared to a normal Saturday or Sunday game?
I mean, for starters, it's a one-off event, so it always seems like it's a bit bigger, and obviously there's quite a hell of a lot of history involved in this in both shields, the Hancock and the Fincher Shield. Yeah, and it's always a good game to be a part of, no matter what end of the result you're on. Yeah, it's just I just love it. I mean, I grew up playing sort of longer form cricket, so I really enjoy getting the red ball in my hands and getting it to move around and nip around.
Happy to drop this one out at the moment, Samad. A few debutants for KCC this year. Who have you like to see? I mean, you're now still playing for the Crusaders on a Saturday, so you know a lot of these youngsters out there.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously would have loved to have seen Krish get a decent run here. He's obviously got a hell of a lot of potential, and in fact I think his game is probably suited more towards the two-day game. I'm not sure if it's Samadi's first two-day game. You might be able to know, but obviously it's great to have Samad back. I've always rated him very highly. I think he's a gun. And he's showing it, 17 off 35, just sort of digging his heels in here with Azazi to get a bit of a partnership going.
When it was 23 for 4, it was getting a bit ugly for KCC. Of course, HKCC supporters would have been very happy with the start. But that's what the longer format's all about, isn't it? It's not just wickets early. It's all about long partnerships. This one now coming up to be a 79-ball partnership.
It's a great shot there from Samadi through the covers.
Danny Matt destroying the KCC boarding with a nice slide, but couldn't cut it off. Yeah, as he said, beautifully timed. That's what he's been doing as of late. Eats up a lot of dots and then finds the boundary. Picking up his 4th 4. As you watch that cutaway. The chase was good. The slide was good.
Yeah, and I think that's two-day cricket in a nutshell, right? You've got to just wait and wait and wait for the bad ball, and then when it does come, you've got to really capitalise and put it away. And be really, really patient, because I think, like we said, that first hour, you know, it's really bat versus ball, and if you're the bowling side, you'd be happiest.
Oh, there was an edge there. Didn't carry.
Just dropped short, yeah.
Well, that was a good delivery after the boundary. I'd say this replay is probably going to cut off just beforehand. We'll have a look. That was good. Going around the wicket to the left-hander. There it goes. Yeah. Well, it's not a chance. Azar's also got one that is just right at the toes and through. You seen the pitch? This is probably your first time seeing it from above, but
yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, I had a look at it this morning on the stream when I woke up, and it looked green. But I think the the chat from HKCC would have been we need to take advantage. as much as possible here in the first hour, which I think they did, and I think the chat from KCC would have been, we need to sort of survive or get through this first hour, 1 maybe 2 down, and then really capitalize, because it does look like it's getting easier to bat here. As I say that, it just rags one straight past the bat. Mohsin's putting in a hell of a shift here, right? 11.
I was about to ask you about that one.
Yeah.
Into his 12th over straight. He's had a drinks break. That's about it.
Yeah, I mean,
and that's your end, the pavilion end.
Sharoy will call it his end.
Would have you bowled 12 overs straight?
Not a chance, Bushy.
And that could be the fatigue coming in. Got one to go right past the outside edge, but then 4 runs for Azaz Khan again through cover. But they might be a little low on the bowling stocks here, HKCC. Mohsin, Adil, Danny, Veer, who hasn't bowled yet. Sahal, I'm not sure how much he's bowling. Yeah, that was well over pitched, and Sahal's bowling spin at the moment. Doesn't look like it's going to do too much yet for the spinners.
Yeah, I mean, it might be worth having a go with the spinner from one end here and then just start to rotate these guys. But yeah, I mean, still it's a hell of a shift here from Mohsin, 12th over here. He's bowling nicely. Got one to go past the bat in the first over, so probably still doing a bit. So probably maybe a bit difficult to get the ball out of his hands at the moment. But yeah, I would imagine Kincheet will need to start thinking a little long term here.
The question is, if they take Mohsin off, Adil's bowling from the Austin Road end, means the youngsters will have to take over from the short boundary pavilion end. They've got fine leg in place. That's gone back with a square though. Not quite to the little red tractor, but almost there.
Yeah, I mean, Veer would probably be quite effective from that end. You know, he can just sort of land it on a 10 pence and then...
He's been good this season.
Yeah.
Like they've not been scared, HKCC, to throwing the ball in the death over even. And he performs. No fear from the youngster.
Seems like they just seem to... It's a factory of guys like that at HKCC. You know, when I started playing, it was the then Saturday GOAT, Stewie Tohill, who had that ability just to nibble it around off a length. Enter Brett Long, who's left, and now they've got a guy in Veer who can pretty much do the same task. And those types of bowlers, I think, are really, really challenging to face because there's no pace on the ball, and they just seem to hit the top of off without even trying. So
I'm not going to hazard a guess the age difference between Stewie Tohill and Veer Mata. But there could be a half-century partnership in that one.
Yep, yeah.
But these two in the middle for KCC just doing what they need to do. Azaz and Saman, they're picking up boundaries without going aerial, without high risk.
And would you say, Bushy, if these two can get to lunch, then it's sort of 1 hour apiece here? First hour to KCC, second hour to... first hour to HKCC, second hour to KCC?
Absolutely. The partnership coming in together, and the score's on 23. If they can survive, they've got another 35 minutes. Take us up to the lunch break. Well, yeah, definitely would be KCC's second. So 7 runs coming from the 24th, 85 for 4. You're going to get the blazer on and enjoying the VIPs upstairs at the swimming pool
I am
today.
I've been invited by the captain of cricket to join the luncheon in my blazer. So it'd be nice. It'd be nice
the captain
to...
here?
He is here. He
flying out.
He was in the States, and I believe he flew back last night. So he's landing at 8, or landed at 8 this morning to make the lunch. So it's good effort from him.
And the HKCC glitterati will be coming down in their blazers as well.
Great term, glitterati. How was your stint in Thailand, Bushy?
That was wonderful. Fabulous 2 weeks of cricket.
Had to wear long pants and a blazer?
I did. You noticed. I did this morning as well. I was at the toss. You can see I've still got the trousers on. Still wore the purple shoes, pink shoes though. I don't know how ICC thought of those, but the match referee for that tournament, and one day I wore the orange shoes that I'm wearing today, and she said, "Where are the pink shoes?" And I'm like, "Well, I've got to rotate." She said, "No, when I'm out in the middle, you're out in the middle with the pink shoes." I'm like, "You can't argue with the match referee."
So it's become a bit of a signature then, huh?
So it seems. When they finally fall apart, I'll be devastated because I don't think they're out of stock now. So.
Well, you might need to do a bit more plugging on Instagram, and maybe they'll sponsor you.
Just keep tagging Hoka.
Yeah.
Hasn't worked for the amount of Red Bulls that I drink. Still haven't got free Red Bulls. Yes, 14 matches in 10 days. Slightly different than a 2-day game back in Hong Kong. I have to change my excitement levels. Well, that's a no ball. I wasn't on the first session, but Hasib, how many extras has there been? Would that be 2 no balls? That's it. It's tidy bowling.
Yep.
Obviously, down leg side wides aren't down not called wide.
Bit more lenient in the 2-day games, yeah.
Yeah. So only the oversteps so far. And of course, no free hit. They drag the memory back. Wipe out T20s and 50 over formats. I've already mentioned, Jay, how that the players were inside the circle, which doesn't exist.
There is no circle, Bushy.
No, but they're sort of standing around the 30-yard mark anyway, so it's like a man-made circle for the 2-day game.
I think that the terminology for the 2-day game is they are saving the one.
Oh, good call. Saving the one around the 20 to 25-yard mark. Still 2 slips and a 4th slip into the 25th over.
Yeah, it seems to still just be doing a little bit off the track here. 1 or 2 in the last over, like that's outside half of the bat. So one or two of the last over gone past the bat. The first one in this over went past the bat. So bowlers are still managing here to extract a little bit out this wicket.
Let's go back to the Hancock Shield last year. It was Azaz Khan who broke the back and the hearts of HKCC.
Yeah, I mean, it was a phenomenal knock, and I think if memory serves me correctly, I was obviously captaining because Jamie wasn't available, but on lunch at day 2, Azazi was on 186 or 187, and I was ready to declare because I wanted to bowl them out in the first innings, and he begged me to give him 5 more overs, which we did, and obviously, yeah, he double turned up, and yeah, it was just an incredible innings for a couple of reasons: the stroke play, and also just the amount of time that he spent out there. It was phenomenal. Yeah, and then we managed to get that last wicket on the second last ball of the day, which was even sweeter.
Another one.
And she's put that down, I think. I think he's got a hand on that.
That's gone through that vacant 3rd slip. They had 1st, 2nd and 4th in place, and she's gone diving to his right. And that's going to be another chance for Azaz Khan to depart. Let's have a look at the replay.
Oh.
Yeah. If they had the 3rd slip, not the 4th, especially with Luke Jones, that was out.
Yeah, it's great effort there by Anchi. Unlucky to put that down. But I guess those are the ones, you know, you take another one here and KCC are in deep, deep trouble before lunch, I reckon. Izaz will be probably licking his chops now. He's got a chance, and hopefully he does go on to get a big one. But yeah, I've always questioned that sort of rationale here on KCC tracks, the gully, versus moving him to sort of a third slip, because I don't think many carry that much to gully.
That edge there was one of the few that's carried at proper carrying and catching height.
Oh, here's what we call for. Veer from the clubhouse end.
From the J. Davidson end. Veer Mata. Still one motion with Veer. There's no like load up as such. It's just carry on through.
Sort of very, very low jump as he gets to the crease. And I reckon it's largely why he could go for hours and hours here from this end, should he be able to find a good length in a line here. Yeah, if he settles in there, it's going to be challenging.
Got that one to straighten. Carried on with the arm. Given Samad a little bit of thought, as it is. Happy to shoulder arms. Even with that catch going through third slip, persisting with the gully. Whether it's the camera angle from a different end, seems a bigger gap at the moment for Veer. And poke to point. I don't think HKCC have changed the field once today.
No, I don't know why they would. You know, there's KCC not scoring at massive run rate here. 3.5 is manageable, and they just seem to be plugging the gaps here. A really attacking field. Why not? They fall down, try and get one here before lunch. I'd be doing that certainly.
Saving the one.
Yep.
Perhaps.
Yep.
Veer's doing exactly what he said he would, Jay. Just hitting his marks, hitting his spot, starting with 4 good deliveries. Because Samad playing the waiting game, 21 off 41. Anything loose, he can give the treatment.
Yeah, I think Samadi will really just sweat on anything sort of wider, and I really like this line that Veer's bowling, that sort of fist dump line, because then it becomes a battle of the minds. You know, how long can Samadi just let those go through to the keeper? Yeah, so I really like what Veer's doing here, coming around the wicket, a little bit in with the angle and getting it to straighten. So there's still a bit in this wicket.
Starts with 5 dots. Can he round it out? He can. He's going to start with a maiden, Veer Mata. 26 done. KCC 90 for 4. Well, both the opening bowlers are going to have a rest now for HKCC. Oh no, Adil's going to continue. We're going to switch to Danny Mapp, so they'll have wise heads from the Austin Road end. Adil going to bowl on 11th here.
There's been big spells here from the opening bowlers. Both of them, I think. Obviously Adil into his second spell. Another no ball there from Adil. Yeah, so I think Kinchit's really trying to chase another wicket here before the lunch break.
Trouble being is that fatigue does set in. You know more than anyone, being a pace bowler. Like 2 overs in a row with an overstep from Adil. He's got to keep going though.
Yep. This is the beauty of the longer form, right? Like you get another wicket here, you're very much in the game. Not that they aren't, but if not, then sort of spinners and part-timers come on, and the batters can really capitalize here in the afternoon sessions.
With 4 quicks for HKCC, when do you think they'll look at having a go with the spin? Do you think they'll try an over or 2 just before lunch, if a wicket hasn't fallen?
If I was a betting man, I'd say no.
Stick to the plan?
Yeah. I think there's still enough in the wicket here, and the ball is still doing enough to justify the seamers carrying on here. Maybe Danny Mapp for 1 or 2 overs before lunch, really, rev him up and get into running, bowl fast, hit the wicket. Yeah, I think with Veer on the other end, it's, I don't know, I'd see it unlikely that a spinner would come from this side. I think in this last sort of 20-25 minutes, HKCC have done a really good job of starving that boundary ball. There hasn't been many boundaries now in the last couple of overs, so I think as the batter you probably be playing on your mind a little bit here, but at least Azazi I think's got enough experience to know he just needs to get himself to lunch here, and hopefully he'll be in Samadhi's ear to stay patient.
And there's the one on the stumps, not outside off, so forcing Azaz to play. And the balls that have gone to the boundary seem to be the ones that are a little over pitched, trying for that one that goes onto the stumps. As a bowler, you can just sit there, bring the length back, keep it outside off, keep a couple on the stumps, and as you say, can get it to play in the batter's mind.
Yeah, I think there was one particular one where Samadhi drove Danny Mapp through, in front of square, in front of point. I wouldn't mind seeing that as a bowler, to have him driving a little bit, fishing outside off. I think the key is then just becomes the line, maybe get it a little bit tighter. Try and sniff out that edge. But I was chatting to Lloydie, who's sitting in the corner there, and saying it's so hard when you're not playing this format of cricket to adjust from a 1 day length to a 2 day length. You've got to just be 2 or 3 yards fuller, pretty much like that, I would imagine. Just 2 or 3 yards fuller to really bring the stumps into play, bring the edge into play, get the batsman playing.
12 dot balls with only a no ball in the middle. Good 2 overs from HKCC. And Zuckett having a chat to umpire Tukrul.
Who are the umpires? Pushing.
Hamid Tukrul at the Austin Road end, and John Prakash is there at the pavilion end. The seasoned umpires out in the middle. Veer will continue. I haven't talked to Samad. I don't know if you have. I didn't even know he was back in town until we saw the team sheet this morning. But I wonder how much longer format they're playing in Sydney. They do like a good 2 day game in Australia, even for the juniors.
I think, Bushy, you probably know more than I do about cricket in Australia, but I do know, I think they play sort of half of a season this declaration form of the cricket, and then the other half 50 overs in T20s. So yeah, hopefully he's had a decent dig. He's been really good with that ball outside off, especially as a young head, just being really patient, not going too much at it, sweating on anything that's any wider than that.
They say it often in commentary, but he knows where his off stump is.
That's right.
He knows if the ball's going to nip back in, knows to leave it alone just outside off. Veer. And that's gone down the leg side of, just a little loose from Veer, only coming off the pad though. Still no runs off the bat for a while. When was the last run, Hasib? Off the bat. Scroll me down. There it is. It's a 4 to Azaz Khan. 2 and a bit overs ago.
Yep. Yeah. I like that plan from Veer though. You know, sort of just hanging them out. First stump, and then maybe that was a cross-seam delivery that just goes in with the angle and try and get him on the pad. So I think what that does is it slowly draws the batter further and further onto off stump and gets that pad right in front of the wickets. So yeah, I do like that plan.
Gets the ball to Azaz Khan for the first time.
And that's nipped a little bit, hey? That's gone in off the track again. So
there is those dry patches outside off. Expect the brownness to grow over the 2 days.
yeah, I think Dan will be eyeing those up. If Jamie will bring him on from that end, who knows? It definitely seems like if they can get some bowlers coming around the wicket then getting in, developing some foot marks, that could be quite juicy for the left arm spinners.
Generated the leading edge there from Azaz Khan, did Veer Mata. Fuller this time, saving one and extra cover.
And I was just about to say, when he was bowling to Samad, I would love to see the keeper up here, keep the batsman in their crease, not allow them to come down the wicket and sort of mitigate that good length that he's bowling. I really like this plan.
Bit of brotherly love.
Yep.
Shiv coming up to the stumps. He's bowled another maiden. Back to back for Veer. Just the leg by coming from the 28th KCC. On a slow grind towards the triple figure mark. They're 92 for 4. Partnership up to 59. Good. And the bowling good. It's all good 2-day cricket.
Yeah, pretty good 2-day cricket is turning into a good little battle here before lunch.
I don't know about you down there watching on. As you said, you're talking to Lloydie as well, but obviously it would have been nervy times as a now spectator when it was 23 for 4.
Yeah. I switched on my TV at home, got a YouTube stream up, and then I saw Jamie get out and thought to myself, oh, here we go. But these two, really pulled it back nicely. I like the intent that Azazi came out and played with at the very beginning there, just to transfer a bit of pressure back to the bowlers. It was a great shot of Samadi's legs. Very classic left-hander flick for 4.
That breaks the stress. It was a boundary 3 overs ago, and now a boundary. And a no ball and a leg by in between. Again, he's just looking so calm and collected. Moves to the quarter century mark with a boundary.
And those are those little battles in 2-day cricket, right? I think, you know, they're that little 20-minute battle between bat and ball. Samadi will feel like he's come out on top there. He's been really patient, waiting for them either to come at him or to go really wide, and capitalised on that ball on his legs.
Got the angle in, but again, knowing where his off stump is, shoulders, arms, he's picked up the boundary.
Yeah, and I think with that deal you can probably also leave on length, because he's letting the ball go from quite a height, and so I think Samadi will know that anything touching that off stump sort of short of a length he can let go there. I don't know if there's been any variable bounce. I haven't seen much.
Textbook red ball cricket from Samad. Takes the bat away and does a little hop out of the way. 15 minutes to the luncheon interval now. It's this psychologically as well. HKCC, if they can't generate this wicket, break this partnership going in, KCC, after that pretty horrid start, take some ascendancy into the luncheon interval.
Yep, absolutely. And again, probably after lunch, should no wickets fall here. After lunch, they'll be watchful in that first 10 minutes, and then I think they can really capitalize here on your sort of second, third change bowlers coming on. Obviously, they'll have to be watchful with Veer, but it becomes then a question of who's going to come on from here. If they do bring spin on, I don't think it's going to turn much, so they could really capitalize here in the afternoon session.
Oh, that's timed perfectly. Through extra cover, over pitch, and just pushes it down for 4. Brings up the 100 for KCC. 100 for 4 in 28.5. Another beautiful boundary from Samad Khan.
Could honestly watch him do that all day. It's just so classic.
No overhit, just use the pace, the nice hard ball. Finds the gap on that offside.
I think Kinshit will be thinking now, probably bring Danny Mapp on after this over. Have a good 10-minute crack at them.
Final delivery, the 29th. Again, angling across, you can see Shiv's taken that one well down leg, but knows where his off stump is, so picks up a couple of boundaries, brings up the 100 for KCC in 29. They're 100 for 4. Winning the toss, electing to have a bat, and after that nervy start, a very nice 77-run partnership now between Azaz Khan and Samad Khan. Jay, this red ball, when does it ever soften up? Is it a ball that does anything much different throughout the day?
I think with this one, this would be obviously a lower grade kookaburra, but the red ball in general, I actually prefer bowling with the slightly older, maybe 10 overs old red ball as opposed to the brand new one. I feel like the brand new one does too much. Whereas when it gets sort of that 10 overs old, it's doing just enough to find the edges or to nip back enough of an angle to bring the LBWs into play. So I really like that red ball between the 10 to 25 over period. I'm generally the one in charge when I've played in looking after the ball, and as you know, I'm one of the sweatiest men in Hong Kong, so you can get some real good sweat on one side of the ball and then give it a good rub, and then I think the idea is here, you got to try and keep it going for as long as possible.
Hit well, but straight to Sahal.
I find...
Is there a point where it does reverse sweep?
There is. Never extracted that point.
Not you personally, but have you seen others do it?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen certainly Atik is able to extract that with the older ball, and then I think Azaz has been really good at extracting a bit of reverse swing, just because I think he's got that slightly more slingy action, and he's got one or two to really tail back in with the shiny side on the inside. So yeah, there is a point where it does start reversing. But I think that's sort of much later on, sort of after 40, 48 overs, 50 overs.
Anyone you see out there for HKCC that might be able to do that as well?
Last year when I was facing Lala or Adil, he was towards the second day before they got the second new ball. He was starting to get one or two to tail back. He's got a really nice sort of wrist position, and he's able to just angle that seam a little bit inwards, but with the shiny side on the inside. So he was getting a few to tail back, which was quite tricky.
You mentioned there about Atik. How much of a loss is he to KCC in today's game?
Huge. I think everyone knows it, right? You've got such a reliable individual in Atik who can do pretty much what Veer will, I imagine, do from this end now for a long period, and you know, not to Veer's discredit, but I think with a bit more skill. He's able to get the ball to go both ways. HKCC, you know, sort of notoriously have a lot of left-handers. He loves bowling at them, and he can bowl 20 overs on the trot. So I mean, it's a huge loss.
So who for KCC? With you not playing as well, it's two of the opening bowlers missing from last year's Hancock Shield.
I think, you know, obviously Isaiah will become quite important, but Jamie will need to manage him because you obviously need to bat quite long here. I think Darshi's missed out today, so they've got Samir who can probably do a similar job to Veer, and you know, hopefully this track starts taking some turn, because then, you know, Pasky and Wack can really then dig in from one end and just operate and lock up that side.
Of course, the new recruit for KCC this year, Hassan Khan.
Yeah, of course, Hassan. I forgot about him. Yeah.
He's
So
literally standing on your right, the left. Veer's bowled 3 overs, 3 maidens.
All right this time. But yeah, I mean, it really is about how your mindset is, what your approach is like. How your mindset is, what your approach is like. Your mindset is what your approach is like. And I think another shots have fallen on this pretty early. This one hit straight. Oh, didn't get to him. Very well bowled right outside the off stump. Abdul Samad. Just good runs up top. Just 2 away from his half-century mark. 12 overs in a row. Your screens there. Fielding at point. Backward point in overs on the trot. Coming back after lunch. This over. Four for Carlton Cricket Club. View of the front foot to mid off. Umpire, and he's given him out, leg before wicket. Azaz Khan fails to trouble the scorers after lunch. Not too sure about that, but he's got to go. New batter Tom Heisinger. Looked a little bit high, a little bit outside the stumps, but who am I? The umpire has his finger up, and Azaz had to walk back. End of his first innings. Good thing with the longer format, you've got another opportunity to bat and make amends. Azaz looked good for his 48. Plenty of boundaries across his innings. Definitely looked set for a big one. Not to be today. That one comes back in just slightly. It's a good come back from Adil Mahmood. He's now picked up 3. Adil Mahmood with a lot of experience, just trying to push his body, push his mind to try and just hit those right areas and make the batters work. And this one just a little bit too full. It's getting a little bit greedy here. At 3 balls. 3 balls. 3 dot balls in. 3 dot balls in this over and a wicket. All beats. Thought I had beaten the bat, but I was right off the middle of the bat and just dropped into the offside for Heisinger. And the wicket-keeper batter for Kowloon Cricket Club. He's pretty nifty behind the stumps. Tom Heisinger. Another one. Shout, but not out. Oh, that cuts him in half. That's brilliant. Brilliant angle there. On the replay, that one did jag back in. It's 35. KCC 1-1-3 for the loss of 5. By two slips in a gully. That's worked into a gap. They decide against the run. They had come back and continued with Veer, but he's just bowled 1 over after lunch. Is Mohsin Khan back into the attack now? The two new ball bowlers back in tandem now. It's full on the pads, worked nicely towards the leg side for a single. Abdul Samad is going to have to take this innings deep, bat as long as he can and get a big one here. So far, he's hardly put a foot wrong. I hope I don't jinx him, but he's doing really, really well here. Tom Harsing here though. That last ball from Adil, jagged back big time, was left on length more than anything. I just heard a little grunt from Mohsin as well. That's the beauty of the long form. They've had lunch, they've had to come back now. They're going to have to push their body through. Almost trickled onto the stumps. Nicely played there by Tom. It's a full toss, hit straight to the fielder. Would have wanted more out of it. The batsman and doesn't get it in the gap. Would have easily run away for 4. Oh, almost got through there. And that's the end of the over after 36. Kowloon Cricket Club 1-1-4 for the loss of 5. Adil will go around the stumps to Samad Khan. It's nicely worked away towards the leg side. Oh, direct hit would have been close. It's good fielding there. Kinchit shot. Good pick up, good throw. I would have been home, but that's really good fielding there from Kinchit Shah. Good energy in the field now. They've got the big one in form of Azaz. Definitely would have lifted their spirits a little bit. That partnership for the 5th wicket had HKCC working hard. Nicely defended off the front foot. Oh, another one. HKCC have been guilty of drop catches today. If I'm not wrong, I think that's the 4th one going down now. And almost all of them have been in the cordon. Oh, yep. I couldn't get the right angle on that one, but it burst through the hands. Something that should have been taken. I think Sahal was the fielder there. And normally a safe pair of hands. Sahal. Oh yes, nicely bowled and leaving on length there. Matt Rossley, Luke Jones and Anshuman Roth, the slip cordon for the left-hander. Had one extra in the cordon to the right-hander, the new man. That was 1 of 10. Samad Khan now 40, 73. It's nicely bowled, and this time leaving it on line. Nicely forward there as well. Just trying to get to the pitch of the ball and then leave the ball. Not staying stuck to the crease when leaving. The right way to leave. Nothing extravagant about that leave from Samad Khan. A bit of change in the field. Looks like they've brought the third man fielder up in the circle into a backward point position. It's dropped towards the offside and they will be able to get through for a single. And after 37, it's 117 for the loss of 5 for Kowloon Cricket Club. This has been a good start from HKCC back after the break. Clearly looks like they've got things under control. Half the side back in the hut for Kowloon Cricket Club. Waqas Burkat and Dan Pascoe to follow. So from 23 for 4 to 117 for 5. It's a little bit of a recovery here from KCC. But having lost Azaz, they'd feel like they've missed that opportunity of putting a big score on the board where they could have gotten ahead. With 5 down now, these two and Waqas Burkat to follow will have to do most of the scoring. HKCC batters have been in form recently. That was close as well, but that hasn't didn't stick either. Another one that could very well have been. Goes for a couple. Luke Jones, normally a gun fielder. Luke Jones enjoys his fielding. Yep, went with the ball and just couldn't grab onto it. Two to Samad. And another one. This time he finds the right gap. The ball's going to run down to third man for a 4. Fielders on their knees. Outside edge again. Yep, that little bit of movement still there for Mohsin Khan, and that one proving lucky for Abdul Samad Khan. This time a little bit shorter, just punched off the back foot to that deep point fielder. Danny Map doing the fielding there, just a 1. Abdul Samad now 2 away from that 50-run milestone. Would definitely feel good to Abdul Samad. He is a very, very good cricketer. Some movement behind the screen. And having been told to not be in the side of the batters. Still working out, still working out. So they're going to slowly just start walking up the stairs now. Yep. Alright, looks like we're ready to go again. Moves into Tom Heisinger. Oh. The ball still angling back into the right-hander. He is still getting a bit of late swing. Last ball of the 38th. It's nicely played off the front foot, and that'll be the end of the over after 38. KCC 124 for the loss of 5. Small little partnership starting to brew here. 11 for these two. Abdul Samad Khan, one of the parties at the ACC Premier Under 19, had a good outing. Adil Mahmood to continue. Our ball is 16th. It's played away towards the leg side, looking for a 1. Sahil gets across, stops that 1, and no runs there. Another 52 overs remaining in the day. Not sure if we'll be able to get through all of them. The scoring rate has been decent. It's once a one, and they get through easily. In the end, no harm done. Samad Khan moves on to 49, just one away from his 50. 125 now on the board. I think KCC would definitely be looking to go past that 250 mark, stay in the game. HKCC do have a very strong batting lineup in Matt Rossley, Nizakat Khan, Anshuman Rath, Kinchit Shah in their ranks. Oh, another one goes through the fingers. What's going on out there? That really should have been taken. Sahal is a fantastic fielder. He'd feel like he's missed out again. Very similar in the last over, just didn't really get up high enough, and it just bursts through the fingers. Dejected. Adil Mahmood walking back there, and to rub salt into wound. That went away to 4 as well. 3 slips in a gully, and exactly why that gully is in there, and the ball has been going there, but they just have been unable to hold on to their catches. Up and over. No one's catching that. That one, he threw the kitchen sink, and that one, it's up and over the slip cordon. If you go, you go hard. This one, I think, was just a little bit too wide. Adil just a little bit frustrated, trying to bowl quicker and shorter. Gets punished. Yeah, too wide, too short. No intentions of keeping it down. Just flays it away over the slips cordon for another 4. Tommy Hosinger. I'll need Mr. Herrenbush to come back in later on to help me pronounce his name better. Tom, they get through for 1 and safely as well. And just as I miss him, he is back. Welcome back on comms, Mr. Aaron Bush.
Thanks, Asif. And to answer your question on how to pronounce Tom's surname correctly, I've heard the correct Dutch pronunciation.
Okay.
No.
Thank you.
I can't say it. High Singer it is.
All right, High Singer at the non-strikers now. Abdul Samad Khan on strike, drives it straight to the fielder.
Drop back just in time, perhaps, to see Samad pick up his half century. It's been a beautiful knock so far, 49 on the board. Apart from the 1 wicket falling of Azaz Khan. It's been pretty good for KCC since they lost those first 4 wickets. They're 134 for 5. Making HKCC work hard in the field. Let's see what's this partnership up to now.
Around 20 should be.
21 off 28. That's a handy little knock. Off the
3 drops in this partnership.
That one in gully. It's expensive. Another one going through the slips cordon. Should go for 4. Little fluky, but they'll take the runs here, KCC.
Yeah, Tom Heisinger is proving to be lucky and unlucky for HKCC. Now he's got 3 boundaries in that cordon, 2 from the other end and 1 now from this end.
Not a chance as such. Pick the gap. Had the slips a little wide. Another one goes begging. Might be the story of the day for HKCC. A few chances. There's only been 1 real chance, that one from Malvin Carr, but there's been others that have been good half chances. Didn't go their way.
Gets away with another full toss. Mohsin Khan really trying hard to get that late swing, trying to get through the batter's defenses. The ball's a little bit old as well, not as new anymore, so obviously not swinging as much as early on, but he's still been good. Mohsin's been really good.
Yeah, massive first spell. There's 2 early wickets, and has Heisinger playing it outside off again, pushing across the body.
I think that would, the one drop of Azhar's on 0. That was brilliantly bowled. I'm 100% where Azhar's went in. He was looking for that in-swinger. Mohsin smart up to that. He just took it away a little bit and found that edge. Unfortunate for HKCC, that didn't stick as well.
Another one, unfortunately for the left armour, pitching outside leg.
Not happy, Mohsin. This one clearly pitching outside leg stump.
He's not happy. I mean, obviously every bowler thinks every LBW on the pads is out, but unless he comes around the wicket to the right-hander, he's going to struggle with the angle of the ball not swinging back in. More of a chance, of course, to the left-handed Samad Khan on 49. Cuts away, and that's a way to bring up a half-century for Samad Khan.
Lovely from Abdul Samad Khan. 2-day game, big game, massive game between these two big teams. And he's come good. 50 off just 83 balls. He's been very good. He's been in control. He's played really nicely here.
It's been a fine knock and a well-deserved half-century. KCC tomorrow retain the Fincher Shield. This knock might be the one that got them there.
Work towards the leg side, just behind square on the leg side. Danny does the fielding. There'll only be one. The partnership now between these two, Tommy Heisinger and Samad Khan. Samad has got to go on and get a big one. KCC definitely have an opportunity to get ahead in this game. Right now I would say even Stevens with 5 down at 140. Yes, HKCC would have wanted a bit more out of the first half where they had taken 4 really quick wickets. But KCC have fought back well.
Adil Mahmood to continue from the Austin Road end. It's a solid defence from Heisinger. 3 slips and a gully still in place. They've been the workhorses today, Adil and Mohsin. The youngsters chipping in, Danny Mapp and Veer Matha. Sticking to the game plan. As the ball gets older, chance of reverse swing, maybe 10-15 overs time.
Yep, a massive effort from both the opening bowlers for HKCC, bowling long spells. Nicely defended again, off the front foot.
He's been in some good form, Tom Heisinger. All formats, and that's why he's got the nod today. And then Chris Carter in the side. He'll be doing the wicket-keeping duties as well.
Looks pretty organised, plays late. It looks like he's got a lot of energy about him. I've seen him wicket keep. Haven't seen too much of his batting, but looks like an organised player.
He plays all formats well. Smashed it at the corporate sixes, player of the tournament.
Oh, just off the inside half of the bat, dropped into the leg side. Looking for one. quickly decide against it.
That's
Rightly so.
More of a T20 Tom than a 2-day Tom. And Samad has been out there for 83 deliveries. Just said no need for a silly run out at this point. Not even halfway through the allotted overs of the day. If KCC can bat the next 49.3, they'll take day one as a win.
Yeah, and I think they'll have a lot more runs on the board with KCC being a quick scoring ground. Another one defended off the front foot. So if they were to play the next 49 overs that are allotted for the day, they'd definitely be hovering somewhere around 300 plus. And 300 plus in your first innings definitely is maybe subpar or maybe slightly over par as well in terms of 2 innings. So KCC would do really well to get there. They've got Waqas Barkat and Dan Pascoe to follow these two batters.
Get some late runs as well. Hassan Khan hits a big ball. Been in some runs as well this season. Another one edged.
Oh, finally taken. Luke Jones it is. He dives across to his left. Pouches it in that cordon. That cordon had been kept busy. And finally there's one that's been taken. Tom Heisinger. We were talking him up. But he's got to go. 6th one falls. In comes Waqas Barkat for KCC.
Luke Jones, safe hands. And took it in front of Anch there. When I'm taking this one, no mistakes. And they get the big wicket of Tom Heisinger at the 6 falls for KCC on 141. Talk about getting to 300. There's also the possibility here HKCC could restrict KCC to around the 200 mark. All dependent perhaps on this partnership between the master and the young prodigy. The head coach of KCC, Waqas Barkat, and Samad Khan.
What a beautiful sight that is. Head coach of Kowloon Cricket Club walking in with one of KCC's recent gifts to Hong Kong cricket in Abdul Samad Khan. Very organised player. And these two are having an opportunity to bat together in a 2-day game. It's not going to happen too often. So definitely an opportunity that both these guys would cherish. And with the game in the balance of sorts, you know, this big innings here from Waqas Barkat, we know he's not going to take very long. If he stays out there, he's going to be busy like he usually is. So they could actually get 1 foot ahead of the game. But HKCC would definitely be up now. They'd want to remove Barkat as soon as they can, and slowly Adil Mahmood now has 4 to his name. Michelle not too far out of his side as well.
Absolutely, and on track for a wicket maiden. Got the job done into his 17th over, 4 for 55. Great figures in the long format. You're hoping for more, especially the prize scalp of Waqas Barkat on strike. 3 slips and a gully. No change in the field for the new batter as the deal comes in. Full and just defended back to start with, so it will be a wicket maiden. A good one for HKCC after 41. KCC 141 for 6.
It's been a top effort from Adil Mahmood. Not just that he's picked up 4 wickets, there's been catches that have been put off his bowling, but he's running all through the day today. Had a cheeky smile during lunch. Definitely feeling a little bit of tiredness, but Adil Mahmood, yes, now he's walking off. Seems like he's going to be off probably for a very short break, because the way he is bowling with 4 wickets to his name, he's definitely going to want to come back and pick up that Michelle. Looks like George Loop, who's obviously the 12th man today, he's on now. Some work for George Loop to do as well.
He's been out there earlier when Nazakit Khan came off, and now back out with the white floppy hat. He's at fine leg as Mohsin Khan continues from the pavilion end, looking to cut hard but straight to extra cover.
Mohsin there a little bit late, wrist into that delivery. Wanted to go into the pitch. Well bowled. Had got it slightly wrong in terms of his line, but Samad unable to put that away. He's probably trying to hit a little bit too hard. Just got to stay patient. Just like that, defended off the front foot.
Talking to Jay Davidson in that second session before lunch. We're talking about Samad knowing where his off stump is, and that's exactly what he was doing there. Knows when to play it, knows when to leave it. Tight slip cordon. Really packed together, those two. And a gap through to gully.
Nicely played again. Samad transferring his weight into the shot there. It's really nice. Starting to look a lot more at ease. He's got control. He's definitely got a very strong offside game as well, just like most left-handers. You give them width, they'll put you away. And every time they've erred in terms of their line, Samad has been equally up to it. So far has been a fantastic innings from him.
It's been tidy bowling. The dots continuing for HKCC. Looks to drive hard, finds the gap. This one should go all the way down to the boundary cafe. Through extra cover for 4.
It's a little bit slower in pace this time. Mohsin waited nicely on that one, Abdul Samad Khan, and just drove it in that little bit of a gap between cover and mid-off. Yeah, really full half volley. You've still got to put them away. You've still got to wait, time them nicely enough to put away for 4. But Abdul Samad, he's been out there for long enough, almost 100 deliveries now, and he's looking good.
Ends the string of dots. Then pushed very wide, and no temptation from Samad Khan, even after he's faced 88 deliveries, 54 runs. Too wide, leave it alone. Play the ones on the stumps, and anything loose, you can find the boundary. The 2 slips in the gully, plus deep point of Danny Matt, means that Kinshit Shah, who's at extra cover, has to cover a whole lot of ground on that offside. Got picked out earlier this over, but at 4, split the gap between Kinshit and Nazaket at mid-off.
False start. Ooh. Hemi.
Did look a little proppy there, didn't he? He just sort of pulled up.
That's doing a little bit of the hammy. Just could see from his gestures going, getting caught up.
Maybe a little bit of cramp.
Yeah, probably around his hamstring area. Just pinching him a little bit.
He's stretching it out still. 17th over for Mohsin Khan. Remembering he bowled 12 straight as well to start with. Looks like he wants to continue, finish off the over.
Yep, 1 to go now. Let's get out of this over. See how he feels.
It's also going to make it tough for his run-up. If at any point pings, there it is.
Yep, not going to do it.
He's done. So somebody's going to have
Can't
to finish
do it.
off the 42nd. And Adil Mahmood, who just went and had a break, maybe straight back on now.
It looks like a cramp. That's definitely a cramp, I think. Every time he's going to move, it's going to pinch him again.
Somebody get that man a banana.
No laughing matter, but
Get some potassium in.
sometimes these cramps can make you look really funny because it'll release, and as soon as you start moving again, it'll pinch you again. Let's lock up again.
Yeah, no laughing matter. I suffer a fair bit with cramps, and when they ping and you can't move, it's agony.
Yeah, you could be in awkward positions and you just get locked up, and you just
That's the word, locked up.
yeah, you just simply get locked up, and you're like, I want to move, but as soon as I move, it's gonna pinch me again. And we've seen some funny incidents with cramping up on a cricket field before, but It's the skipper of HKCC is going to finish off the 42nd.
And we'll finish off with a dot. Hit where he was fielding. And Luke Jones moved into the extra cover position. So after 42, KCC 145 for 6. Is that Kinshit's first delivery of the day? I think it was.
It is.
Might be his last. He might just finish day one with one delivery.
Hasn't bowled in the day before. They had 1 over from Anshuman Roth. They've had 4 from Veer Mathur. And more from the 2 seamers up front. And they've done the bulk of the bowling. Danny had around 3, I think. Danny bowled just 3 overs. I looked out of sorts, spoke to him during lunch as well. Just looked a little bit off, and he's very, said it before, he's a very, you'd say, mood kind of bowler. And there are going to be days when everybody else would be down, but he'd be up and he'll just lift everybody up. But sometimes it just seems like his energy is not up there. He's a young man, he's still learning his trade. He's got to learn to fight these kind of phases and somehow muster some sort of energy.
Well, he might be required next over. Somebody's going to have to take the ball from the pavilion end. Adil Mahmood, however, back on. And immediately back into the attack. Oh, this is going to be close. Danny Maps in the action immediately, just wide of the stumps, so safely home. Only had the one stump that Shy out here. Pick up and throw. Have a look.
Ooh.
Very tight.
Would have been close. And Danny, for his size, is a very good fielder. He loves to dive around in the field. Move around nicely. So far, Adil has been fantastic. He has been taken away for boundaries, but he's always come back and picked up wickets. 4 wickets to his name now. Big value there.
Shouldering his arms. Bit of bounce there from Adil still. Into the 43rd over. Still with a smile on the face. Having a little chat to Wakas.
The bounce from this end has been really good. It's carried through nicely. Spoke to Amanat early in the morning and he said the same thing. When I looked at the wicket, the first thing I really thought was the wicket was hard. Usually don't really get very hard wickets here at KCC, but they've put in a lot of hard work, and kudos to Amanat Chan and his team.
Again, just shouldering arms. That one tapering back in. As you can see, Shiv taking it outside the leg stump. But not enough coming back in. Coming off the back of a wicket, maiden.
We're talking about Amanat Khan there, a curator for KCC. Kudos to him and his team. Looks like a very good wicket. Really good bounce and coming onto the bat nicely as well.
Again, taking on the arm of Map. Misses it, but more impressively, it was the backing up from Kinshit Shah. As the throw was a little wide, he was horizontal trying to stop that go for 4. Wasn't a run here, really. And it's a good pick up and throw. It's just gone quite wide, and Kinshit's managed to snag it and save 4 runs. A little nervy between the new partnership of Barkat and Samad. Got to remember they're playing the long game, 2-day game. So, again, takes the hands off that good delivery.
That delivery there, holding its line just that wee bit. So far today, Adil has got that ball to jag back into the right-handers. That's where he's picked up those wickets. From this angle, if he's able to get the ball to hold its line, it's going to be tough for a left-hander to.
Did Adil just make a Mohsin Khan joke as he was coming in for his final delivery?
Yeah, probably looking at his captain saying, "I."
He did.
Maybe.
He walked back to his mark and then went down and stretched out his left foot like he was getting a cramp, and then had a big grin on his face. A very good over, just a single coming from it. 43 done. KCC 146 for 6.
He was having a bit of banter with his own skipper. He must have bent down and then looked back and said, look at Kinchit. Kinchit, what do you feel?
You bowl this one for me too, please. As you said, it's not nice having cramp, but the jokes will always
they'll
write
always be
themselves.
Looks like it's going to be Daniel Mapp. He is going to be back into the attack. This end could prove lucky for him. His 3 overs going for 16. A bit too expensive for his liking as well. And lots of other international cricket going on as well. The Ashes on as well. West Indies and New Zealand. West Indies making such a brilliant effort of it, saving the game against New Zealand. Justin Greaves and Kemar Roach with that big effort to save the game. A partnership of 180 runs off 68.1 overs. Massive there. That draw as good as a win, but we've got our own long format game here, which so far has been very balanced. And Danny comes into a cuss.
And immediately gets cut away, backward a point for 4. Gets the Wakas treatment straight up.
Danny just looks kind of a little off colour really. And earlier in his spell earlier to the left-hander, he was really wide. Couldn't really get the line right. Was a bit short in length as well. This one as well, short and wide, asking to be hit. Not really a delivery you want to be starting with in your comeback spell. Immediately looking back at that
150
landing
up
mark
for KCC.
with the boundary to your liking.
Very much so. As you say, Danny's struggled a touch today, but it's good to see he's been given the duties. One question is, just waiting for some people going to see the Christmas tree.
Yeah, some more very slow moving
There they go. Off to the playground.
people behind the screen as well. We've had plenty of that today.
That's what happens at the private members club. Lots of families and enjoying a beautiful December day. What a ball that is. What a comeback ball.
That's more like it, Denny. What a brilliant ball. That's more like his areas.
Goes for 4 and then bowls this peach.
Comes back with the Jaffa really.
Look at this.
Oh, angled in, straightened off the pitch. Brilliant ball. His ball of the day so far, Daniel. Daniel Morgan Mapp. That's more like him.
There's the edge and the catch is taken by Rath. Gets the wicket. The big wicket of Wakas Barkat. Danny Mapp strikes. KCC lose their 7th on 150.
That's a brilliant wicket. Will do the young man's confidence a lot of good. Got the line right, got the length right. And he is a fantastic bowler. Oh, lovely. Got some lift. That bounced a lot more than Wakas Barkat expected it to. Got the top, outside half of the bat. Much more comfortable this catch. Didn't really have much pace after that edge. And safely pouched in walks Professor Daniel Pascoe.
Good to see for Mapp and HKCC. He's loose on the first delivery. That second one almost nipping back onto the off stump. And then that third one cramping. Wakas for space. And edges off to second slip. No mistake made this time. So 3 wickets in hand now. 7 down for KCC. Talked about HKCC would be happy if they restrict them to around 200. That's a definite chance now. But Dan Pascoe bats a two-day game better than almost anyone. The last Fincher Shield, just for the sheer number of dots that he picks up. Frustrating the bowlers.
Interesting one. I just had the opportunity to work with the non-contracted Hong Kong A squad, and Dan Pascoe was there, and he blocked the beep out of everything.
Yep.
And he was proud.
Yeah.
He loves doing it.
He does not take the name Doc Pascoe badly.
Ooh, nice take there from the young wicketkeeper, Shiv Mathur. He's been doing it for a while now with the gloves on, Shivy. And he's looking more and more of a natural and doing it behind the stumps. Was a very good fielder. Out in the outfield, both brothers, Shiv Mathur and Veer Mathur.
Handing over the gloves up at HKCC. David Jakir for so many years.
Oh, what a keeper he was. Fantastic
Still
hands.
is.
One of the best wicket keepers I've seen in Hong Kong. Lightning quick.
The next generation as Danny almost gets the edge. What an over.
That's all he needed. That's all he needed, really. And that's all I was hoping to see. Got one in the right area, and now he's talking. Oh, lovely. Just that angle in and holding that shape, holding that line from Danny. With his height, with his natural length, he'll always get the batters to come forward. It's really good from him. Good comeback after being hit for that boundary of his first delivery of his second spell. Oh, nicely bowled again. Outside half of the bat will bring them a single. This could very much be a blessing in disguise for HKCC. Finally, from this end, the ball going away from the batter as well. Otherwise, it will mostly bring the ball back into the right-handers. Danny with a bit more pace as well, a bit more bounce. He'll probably generate from this end. We hadn't seen Danny from this end, so it looks like he's getting a lot more bounce than any other bowler from this end.
Yeah, it was a great decision from Kinchit. I was thinking to myself, hang on, you've got a bowler that's bowled from the pavilion end, that's bowled 4 overs for 4 maidens in Veer Mathur. You're going to bring Danny on. Okay. And immediately first ball goes for 4, and I'm thinking, well, maybe this wasn't the right decision. The next 5 deliveries absolutely justified the decision. Well done, Danny Matt. And getting the opportunity to take over from Mohsin Khan. Now 7 down.
This could very well stop KCC from getting to that 200 mark, let alone 300.
Well, I think we're at the point now that we can pretty much guarantee we'll see HKCC bat today.
100%.
It's not going to be one of those Hancock or Finchers that goes the first innings all day. Who's that? Is it Adil?
And
Actually
Adil
with
is
a cramp.
down. Yeah.
And Zuckett doing the physio work. Well,
Oh.
they do have a 13th and 14th, but I'm not entirely sure they are available at the moment. I think there's junior games on and they're playing elsewhere. So George Loop is already on.
Adil is back up.
Well, he's going to have to bowl unless they give Veer the ball from this end. No interest in spin. Apart from that one over from Rath, and they weren't interested again. And balls like that is why Adil's got to get up and bowl again. That took off.
What happened there? That looked like it went big time.
Yeah, Shiv with the hands going, wow, that just took off. We've got the replay on that one. Look at that.
Ooh, and then it's even Adil walking back, giving it love.
Everybody was giving it hand signals.
Wow.
Dan Pascoe's like, what happened there? Shiv's like, hey, that went off like a rocket.
Yeah, a leg spinner there from Adil Mahmood. Really good.
Straighter this time, so Pascoe can defend.
Oh, nicely defended. Nicely done. He's a good student of the game as well, Dan Pascoe. A bit of a cricket geek, really. Knows the game. He's very clear about what he wants to do. I saw it at training. He had clarity in terms of what he wanted to get out of the day, in terms of his batting and bowling, whatever he was doing. It was really nice to see.
Fuller this time, and there's the drive. Might not make the boundary. Kinship chasing it down, but it is fast towards the Cox's Road boundary. Pascoe finds his first 4.
It's nicely timed. Just leaned into it. A bit too full from Adil. Probably those cramps starting to show a little bit. A lot of variations in length in this over. Yep. Half volley there. Still had to be put away. Was really nicely done by Dan Pascoe. From this moment on, every run is going to have a lot more weight on it.
Almost bonus runs was exactly what I was thinking at the same time as you said that. Because it'll be into the tail enders after these 2.
Yeah, but no surprise here in KCC. A lot of runs coming in the form of boundaries. It's a quick outfield. Was heavy at the start. Didn't look the normal KCC, but it's back to its normal. It's nicely played. Just a variation in length from Adil Mahmood this over. It just tells me he is nearing the tipping point in terms of how many overs he can deliver today. And I don't blame him. He is into his 19th. That's a massive effort from the veteran. He's doing really, really good. Oh, another fish outside the line of off stump from a KCC batter.
Very un-Pascoe, that one. Usually leaves that well alone.
With a smile on his face, Adil Mahmood just starting to get a bit more of a pinch now. The slip cordon looking on, trying to G him up. Can't Adil.
He's just calmer for the joke 2 overs ago.
And it looks like he's going to give it a few rounds.
Could be off spin here.
He's walking in circles. And he's going to take his cap. Don't blame him. It's 19th over of the day.
Anch is going to bowl the final delivery this time. Just to make it fun for our scorers.
And I think it's to do with cold as well. A lot of the times what happens is when the weather's not that hot, bowlers don't really consume as much liquid as they need to. Will Mohsin go in for Adil?
I think that argument's underway at the moment. And I think Mohsin said no. Stay out there. So back limps Adil Mahmood.
And maybe
end of the over.
Maybe Hasib should get into his whites and go out there and field for HKCC.
Oh, that'll be the last time he played for PACC then. Be disowned. Hasib Mohammed.
Then it leaves only the 2 of us who are adults, and would probably cost the game.
True. All right, dots that one out as well. Does Dot Pascoe. So 4 runs coming from the 45th. KCC 155 for 7 as Adil Mahmood does hobble off. And I'm assuming Mohsin Khan comes back on. And it's about that time that we all take a drink. So a drinks break here at Kowloon Cricket Club with the score on 155 for 7. Join us in 5 minutes' time for the 46th over of the 2-day Fincher Shield.
Back again. Daniel Map to continue. Will KCC or will not KCC get to 200? Another 45 to get. Danny to Abdul Samad.
Great over before the drinks break for Danny Map. Pascoe just carves that one back with a point. Protection in the deep.
Once again, the line a little bit too wide to Samad from
the
Danny.
left-hander. My
Yep.
bad. Took a drinks break, didn't pay attention. Tell you what, he's 55 off 95 now, Samad Khan. He can find 5 more deliveries. The man now on strike owes him dinner. KCC rule, bat 100 balls, get a free dinner. Head of selectors. It's a Dan Pascoe rule. He'd like to buy himself dinner, but he's still 91 deliveries away as Matt comes in over the wicket. Too
Let's
wide
go.
and short, yeah. Needs to find that line he bowled to Wakas. Just 2 perfect deliveries. Speaking of Wakas Barker, post-game, I'm going to go down, post-day, not game, this evening, once we get through today's first day, I'll go down and have a chat boundary side with the 2 head coaches, Wakas Barker for KCC and Luke Jones for HKCC. The good news about that for Luke Jones is he doesn't know that yet, because I haven't told him. Wakas does know. Oh, what another good delivery. Is that...
How did that miss the stumps?
That's
It's
right.
really nicely bowled again.
I thought that must have somehow clipped that off stump. We'll watch on the replay. And if we've got time with Danny's big long run-up, we might even have a slow-mo of it. Oh, my goodness. See, roll the slow-mo on the reverse angle on that one if you can.
It's really nicely bowled. And it's more that angle from Danny. Angles it in. Gets it to hold its line.
Has to play this time. That one was
nice.
going to cannon into the off stump. We don't have time to watch the replay of that previous delivery, but what a cracking. First ball, again, loose. Well, first ball to Pascoe, I should say, and the first ball to Wakas was loose, and then come the peaches.
It just needs to sort that first delivery out. And beat him all ends up. It's really, really good Dan Pascoe now. Played it back to the bowler. More off the meat of the bat this time around. Good comeback again from Danny after that first delivery. It's quite wide. He's bowled 4 dot balls now.
Oh, and cuts Pascoe in half.
Once again, what a delivery. Brilliant from Danny Map.
A fine over. Just the single coming from it. Tough work out there now. Here's the replay of that ball. And just a little bit of extra bounce. That really came across the body. So he's finding his stride, young Danny Map. Getting HKCC right on top here. And with no Adil Mahmood to bowl from the Austin Road end, Veer Mata will try his first over from 4 overs, 4 maidens, and his 5th over from the pavilion end went for 8. And he's had a rest. Hasn't bowled for a while now. Samad Khan will be on strike. Set. He's 5 deliveries away from reaching the ball. Ton. A slip and a gully. And he'll take a single straight away again. He's finding these conditions to his liking, Samad Khan, while others have fallen around him. He's shown some class above his years.
I think he does play a bit of cricket now in Australia as well. A lot of bouncy tracks. I feel like today the bounce has been a little bit of an issue for the batters, especially that last wicket of Waqas Burkut. Just bounced a little bit higher than he expected. It was nicely bowled by Danny as well into the pitch. Got movement. And as I told you before the start of the game, Veer, I think he is just built for a big game pressure. He comes in and does really, really well. Nothing extraordinary about him, but he knows how to fight. He knows how to find his way. Handy cricketer.
And something Jay Davidson was saying when he was on comms before lunch. He just bowls on a 10-set bit. You know he's going to give you good deliveries. And make the batter make the mistake. That's the thing. Get frustrated and lash out. It's a good death over bowler in the T20s as well.
Yeah, not a very orthodox action as well. It's got no real jump, just rushes through the crease.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, because it's a great way for him to bowl it. Speaking of people with actions similar, there'll be one man seeing this pitch with all the bounce that it's generating. He'd be sitting at home, absolutely furious, not bashing his hand down on the table because it's broken. There's one Atiq Iqbal. He would love to get the red ball out here today, I'm sure.
100%. And he would have been a handful on this wicket with his high arm action. Another one defended out in the offside. So with his high arm action, with his ability to actually move the ball both ways, would have been a real handful on this wicket. But we wish him the best of luck. A quick recovery.
I was out of town. It was a Templars game. He broke his hand in that one last weekend. So hopefully get well soon. Atiq Iqbal.
Oh, nicely bowled. One came back in, but well played by Dan Pascoe. And that's the end of 47 after 47. It's 157 for the loss of 7. It looks like the big man is now coming back on. And I reckon they sniff a chance to get KCC bowled out and get back in and bat a few overs. Adil is back again. He was out for, I think, around 2 overs. He's had some bananas. He's had some water.
He's not running to his fielding position at fine leg.
Yeah,
Not sure we'll see. I don't think we'll see him with the ball for a while. Very gentle trot down to fine leg.
I wouldn't be running if I was on cramps right at this moment.
Danny Mapp to continue from the pavilion end. Samad on strike. Oh, it's popped up in the air. Just falls short of Kinshit.
Oh,
Could have gone anywhere. Falls safely.
good delivery again from Danny. Straight a line this time and getting that. A bit of extra bounce again. And just in his walk, you can tell he's feeling it now. Oh, nice. Really nice from Danny. You could see him hitting the wicket hard. And that's more like what we want to see from a young fast bowler, up-and-coming fast bowler. Fun times.
Danny knew all about that ball. Samad Khan knew nothing. Turned around, thought it was going on the leg side. Spun around, couldn't find where it went. Survives. This time cuts hard. Protection out in the deep with Veer mounted though.
Really nicely played that one. Stayed nice and balanced. Waited for it. Just kind of shows he's got a very, very good offside game. Samad Khan.
A bit more motion from Adil top of screen there as he gets up to a half jog. Left-right combo, forcing him to go across.
I don't really know he would have come back onto the field if he was not going to bowl in a few overs time. Makes no real sense to me if he's having a hammy.
That's a good point.
He probably would have just let George and do a bit of the running. So I don't think it's going to be too long until we see him come back in. Nicely forward to that one. Dan Pascoe.
Dot Pascoe going at a strike rate of 25 as expected. One of those is a 4, so he's got 18 dot balls to his name so far.
Yeah, he's got 1 off 19 if you take away that boundary ball. And he loves it. Just look at him, right? Even now, he's just practicing that defense. He just loves doing it.
Very much you try to get me out.
Yeah, line again. A bit too wide again. Don't mind that from Danny. If he can get half his over in the right area, he is going to be dangerous. It's really nice from Danny so far. He's picked up an important wicket, and I feel like Waqas Bucket could have made the difference for KCC. Had he stayed out there for 10-15 overs, the score would have been a lot different from what it's going to look at the end of this. Oh, another one. Jack back up. A little late on it. Just gets that inside edge on that one. Down to a fine leg. Adil Mahmood, the fielder there. So Danny working up some pace as well now.
Danny's father, John, sent me a message letting me know Danny took a 6-for versus Tanzania for Hong Kong 8 this past February when we had that ICC Challenge League tournament and that pre-tournament. So he loves bowling from the pavilion end and he's proving it. He's got 1 for already. He can't get 6 for in this innings at least. He'd love the prize scalp of Samad. Plays that one as it pitches just outside the line of leg. Another tidy over from Danny. Just the 2 singles coming from it. 48 done. KCC 159 for 7. After that first spell from Danny, I'm sure Dad was cheering on and hoping that he got switched down to the pavilion end. As soon as he did, he got the prize scalp of Waqas Bucket. So he does like the pavilion end, Danny.
Yeah, sure does. He's looking good. He's had 2 really good overs. More to come, hopefully, for his sake. Hates to go away from bowling. I was with him during his injury, and he just hated not being able to bowl.
Veer Mata from the Austin Road end to Dan Pascoe. He looks to find a gap. They spread the field on the offside to cut off the singles. You can see slip, third slip, point, cover and extra cover. Malvin Carr doing the fielding at cover there to cut off that single.
Starting to look a little bit more conventional now. HKCC in their field sets. Trying to keep Dan Pascoe in his crease as well. Shiv Mathur up to the stumps.
Long stride forward from Pascoe.
Six off 24.
Yeah, strike rate of 25 still. After that single, the strike rate skyrocketed towards 30, but a couple of dots pulled it back. The way Dan's playing, we might have to wait till the next over to see. Well, Samad will make 100 deliveries, unless he's somehow unfortunately run out. So you'll get his dining delights from Dan. And A gap on the leg side. Goes through cow corner angle. Zaka does the fielding. So here we go. Samad Khan will 100% face 100 deliveries.
It's done really well. 100 very important deliveries faced by Abdul Samad in the context of the game. Some big names in his team. Abdul Samad, who've unfortunately not been able to deliver today, but he has put his hand up. He's taken the opportunity. He's done well.
Around the wicket for Veer to Samad. And his 100th delivery will be left alone, as many of them have been. 57 off 100. No acknowledgement down the other end. But it just cost him another dinner. But think about the number of balls faced. We're talking two-day game. Azaz Khan, of course, faced 81 deliveries for his 48. And the next best after that, Tom Heisinger, 15 off 25. It's been one of the problems today for KCC. Just not able to be out there for a while, but that's the end. It's nicked off the first slip. Rosley takes a catch. A gimme to go, and Samad Khan departs on 57. KCC lose their 8th on 160.
That's really nice. Good setup there from Veer as well. But Abdul Samad, he's done a really good job for his team. I went a little bit too wide for him to poke at it. Didn't really fully commit to that shot. It's quite wide for him, but didn't really flash hard at it. Just threw his bat. Just a lazy throw of the bat. And really well planned out from Veer Mathur. Yep.
Just, there's probably the least stroke that Samad played all day. Like you say, good setup from Veer, deserved the wicket. And that's the end of a fine innings from Abdul Samad Khan, 57 off 101.
In walks Hassan Muhammad Khan.
I wonder what the message to Hassan will be. Is it to go out there
It doesn't
and
matter.
dot it, or is it go out there, smash your 50 like you're playing a normal game?
It does not matter what message has been given to him. He'll go out there and do what he does.
Yeah.
And I think
he's not a long time player.
Yeah.
He's a good time player.
yeah, and I think that's right as well with his energies and the way he bowls and the way he carries himself around. Aggression is his thing, so why not? I mean, I'd rather have him get a quick 35-40 runs instead of blocking out 35 balls and just not contributing anything to the scoreboard.
We talked about it earlier, and it's very true now. Anything from here on in is just bonus runs for Kowloon Cricket Club. Veer with his first wicket dots that one out. A wicket and a single coming from the 49th. KCC 160 for 8.
Muhammad Hassan Khan there, nicely up on his toes, nicely played. And great work from the HKCC bowling unit. All the regular bowlers have come on and they've come on and picked up wickets. It's been really good from Hong Kong Cricket Club. Guys like Veer Mathur, youngster, only 15 years of age. Daniel Mapp, 17 years of age. Going on to 18 if I'm not wrong. Was playing under 17s last year. So should be around 17 and a half, 18 years old. Ah, beautiful take, lovely take, good movement there from Shiv Mathur. What a sight to watch. Moves to his left, gives a little dive. Yep, and she probably telling him the same thing I felt, just making it look a little bit more extravagant than it was. But a nice take nonetheless. Just two more good deliveries from HKCC here, and they could wrap up this innings.
Asif, as we get through this delivery.
Nicely bowled again.
You'd think the man that's done 3 years of podcasts and does a birthday call out every year would know everyone's birthday. I can't remember all 140 players that are in my database, but I can tell you that Danny Matt will turn 18 in February. So he is still 17. You're bang on.
Yeah, I gotta know their ages. I mean, I've been around these group of boys for a while. Should know their ages, and yeah, they're really good kids. Danny Mapp, a fantastic young man. Huge prospect for cricket Hong Kong, China.
Full. Fincher does well, gets the body in the way with a roll. Problem is, you watch some kids, and they come on through, and you think they're 17, and all of a sudden they're 25. And there's others, like Viamata, who you feel like should be 25 because you've been calling so many games since he was such a junior. So sometimes it's hard to remember them all. That's why I write them down in a big spreadsheet, which I just checked on my phone. I think Dan's 41.
And no clue. No clue about Dan's age, but yeah, the youngsters from HKCC doing well. The youngster from KCC and Abdul Samad doing really, really well as well. So
I've lost count. Dan's 42 now. I know he had a 40th sometime in the last 5 years.
Yeah. Same to you, I think.
Me, I'm ageless.
Yeah.
Every birthday, I'm just a year older than I was the year before.
Yeah.
Only because I'm older than everybody, except for Munir Dar.
Munir Dar is still a young man.
He's a lot fitter than me.
Oh, you've seen him at the Over 40s World Cup. What a man, what a player.
4 dots to start with. Make that 5.
Oh, nice delivery. Really nice delivery. Squared him up a little bit. And Dan Pascoe with that little shadow with his left glove. The front foot prod and defend. And I don't think Adil is going to be... coming on to ball anytime soon, and he should probably be off. If Veer is picking up wickets, they don't really need to risk Adil. I don't think so.
Absolutely. Stick with the youngsters. They're getting the job done. Matt with 1 ball left of his 7th. There's an edge, and it's just dropped at the toes of Rosley this time. Luck's a fortune for Pascoe. Also ruins what would have been a maiden or a wicket maiden. A single coming from the 50th. KCC 161 for 8. There's the replay. It did 1 bounce into the shin of Rosley, so it didn't carry, no chance. But it was a good delivery, finding the outside edge. The youngsters are fired up from HKCC. And it's a grind for KCC to put on extra runs here before we get to the tea break coming up roughly 25 minutes time. I'm going to get confirmation on whether we've got past that point where we take the innings break or a tea break. Of course, these two could just stick around out there, and it'll be a traditional tea break at 2:40 p.m. Veermata continuing from the Austin Road end. Oh, that was crunched. What a good piece of fielding. The big man acting like he's 15 years old and half the size, just diving in the field, cutting off what was a guaranteed 4 off the middle.
And that's why he's still out there in the field. They need him in the field. He is... Saw him fielding at point earlier, so he's the Jonty Rhodes.
What cannot that man do?
He can't go off the pitch. He's got to be in the...
He's got to be in the game.
He's got to be
there
in
he
the
is.
game.
Look at the grin.
Yeah, easy peasy for me.
I think he's looking at George Luke going, you couldn't do that. That's why I'm on.
Good work there from him. Amazing what a few wickets can do to you. Just lifts up the mood. Oh, another Indippa. Well played by Pascoe, really getting down low and on his front foot, almost playing him like a spinner. Really lunging forward there. Dan Pascoe, 8 of 34.
Yep.
Still maintaining his strike rate.
Oh, he's dropped a touch.
Oh.
It's down to 22.86.
Yeah,
Needs a single here.
he's happy at dropping that.
Get it back up to 25.
Nicely bowled again from Veer Mathur.
He found the leading edge last over. Didn't carry to slip, but it's frustrating. HKCC can smell the innings break here. 2 wickets, and they get to sit down after running around. They've got past that psychological number as well. Biggest games we play in the season, apart from this one, 50 overs a side. It's the most you can be in the field. It's now 50.4 overs.
Yeah.
Got a little finger on that one, I think, Veer. Stinger. Five dots. What's Veer got? 4 maidens already.
He had 4 up front. Didn't go for a run in his first 4 overs. And yep, if he gets another dot ball, it would be his 5th maiden.
A Michelle of maidens. He almost gets a wicket maiden. Oh, it's very close to the outside edge, but it will be the 5th maiden out of 8 overs for Veer Mathur. He's got 1 for 10 off 8 after 51. KCC 161 for 8.
Oh, that was nicely bowled again. That's really good lines and a good take from Shiv Mathur as well.
Danny Matt from the pavilion end. Hassan Khan, who's only faced the one delivery so far. What's he going to do? Nice front foot drive.
Good piece of fielding as well from Kinchit Shah.
I saw Kinchit at lunch, and it's going to be even worse now. I know somebody that's not going to be happy with Kinchit Shah tonight, and that's going to be his wife, because those pants are filthy.
Quite a few
VIPs.
VIP members here.
What do we call them before them? Glitterati.
Yeah.
KCC and HKCC. Up on the pavilion, had a lovely lunch up there while we were in the swimming pool pavilion. Now enjoying some refreshments on a beautiful Saturday afternoon in December for the Fincher Shield.
Nicely in behind that one, Hassan Mohammed Khan. Interesting approach from him here. So far he's looking to emulate Dan Pascoe. Defending really nicely, pretty solid behind the ball. He used to be a very, very good batter as a youngster. At the age 13, 14. I loved his batting. I'm sure he still loves his batting, but he has made huge strides in his bowling. Probably the quickest here in Hong Kong.
I've liked what I've seen since he's come to Kowloon Cricket Club. Even with the bat, he's done some damage. I mean, basically, he's been brought in like for Farhad Hyatt, who moved back to USRC. And I'm liking what I'm seeing. I've not seen him play against HKCC in the red ball format as he flicks that one nicely.
It's nicely guided towards that fine leg fence. It's going to go away for 4. Boundary to the leg buys.
Come off the hip, did it? Well, Hassan Khan and I are arguing the point that came off the bat.
Yeah, and that's what I felt the first time.
It just didn't come off the hip like you'd expect a bit of thigh pad. It was just too quick. But it's in the books as leg buys. Umpire John
I was showing him the mark. Showing him the mark. These are my runs.
It's not like umpire John Prakash is going to reverse that one, turn around and do the double tap on the shoulders and say, sorry, my bad. He's called it as leg buys. But of course, Hassan wants to get off the mark. And Now he's still on a duck.
Ooh, nicely bowled. This is much better now from Danny. Just that energy through the crease now looks much better. So running in a lot nicer. And I think the secret is in when the bowler is actually walking back. You can tell whether the bowler is happier with his bowling or not. Not too dissimilar to his start, but still slightly better than his first spell. Doesn't look as dejected walking back. And sometimes you could get that vibe with Denny. But he's bowling really well right now.
On the toes.
Oh,
Finger.
loud shot!
Yes! That's the end of Hassan Khan. He will go for a duck as it's got him right on the toes. LBW, the 9th wicket falls for KCC on 165. Danny with a 2 for now.
I didn't really get that much on the replay, but there was a good delivery. Looked at Jason on that first look. Comes in, oh, plumb in front, as plumb as it gets. Hassan playing across the line there. Full delivery. Danny had been banging away at that good length this time. It's lovely to see the youngster actually planning this one. Looked like he wanted to get it full, wanted to get it in that Yorker. Missed it by a little bit, but still got it right enough to get him on the toes, and he is sent him packing.
That was a beautiful delivery. No disagreement on the decision in the broadcast area. Everyone's definitely nodded and put the finger up on the replay. Worth another look as Samir comes out. Here's the slow-mo replay. That's hit him on the full, on middle stump. No hard decision by umpire Prakash. Nod, finger goes up. Has to go. Samir Shea out at number 11. He's got to face one delivery of Map's 8th. And this has been a good after-lunch session for HKCC, restricting the runs and then getting the wickets. They'll be pretty confident if they only need to chase 180 odd in the first innings, and all the pressure's been put on. Rosley gone into silly mid-wicket catching position. Always finds the edge. That was quick.
Ooh.
What a delivery. That's going to be a wicket maiden with the leg byes logged. And Danny's got 2.
Finally a smile from the young man. Lovely to see. And probably his pace proving his enemy on that last one. Samir Shah, he just couldn't catch that. He tried to catch up, just couldn't catch up to it.
Yeah, too quick. It was a quick one, watching it from our position live, and just flew on past before Samir had even bothered to try to hit it. So the job here is clean this tail up. And perhaps it's just let Dan dot out the Veer Mata over. But what does Dan do here? Does he go, okay, let's get some late runs? Or does he just keep playing the 2-ball game?
Really depends on
Two-day
his.
ball.
Really depends on his confidence on Samir. I haven't seen much of Samir.
Same. It's going to be Veer to Pascoe. He's happy to use the wrists. He looked a little more aggressive last over as well, Pascoe, so I think he might start trying to find the runs. Would have found 4 without the aerobic exploits of one Adil Mahmood at mid-wicket. But he got the backward square outside the non-circle. And slip in a gully. Wide 4th slip you can see on screen. They also have a point of Danny Mapp, who is going to do the fielding there. But a maiden here will be a win for HKCC because that will allow Map to attack Samir Shahi again.
Yeah, the way he played that last ball, I don't think he's going to survive too long.
No, Pascoe really has to farm the strike if they want to add on an extra 15 or 20 here. So make sure that no singles early in the over, but be sure to get one at the end. And it's not that easy.
It'd be a little bit more comfortable leaving Samir to veer than Danny. Just that wee bit of pace in the bounce that he's generating. Veer just doing a holding job, really. I think he got that wicket of Abdul Samad. Abdul Samad just maybe losing focus a little bit. He's playing at a very, very wide delivery, but Veer, like we've seen throughout the last year and a half with his bowling, he is so consistent. He just keeps the batters quiet, frustrates them, and then gets them out.
That's hit nicely. Stand and deliver from Pascoe as he crunches it through covers for 4.
That was nicely played. A bit too full, a bit too wide. Gave him the width and the length to lean into that one.
So is this the ball Pascoe tries to find a single? And get it off the hip. He can't because Veer's continuing to bowl that good channel just outside off.
That one was nicely bowled, really straight at the stumps. It'll be interesting from here. This last ball of the over. Will Dan look for an unavailable single? Or will he just dot it out with Veer be able to get that channel?
They are allowing the single. They put extra cover back on the boundary, so there's a gap through the cover region. Oh, he's picked out Adil Mahmood, the only man standing on the leg side. And so trapped. They got the 4. Samir will be on strike. 53 done. KCC 169 for 9.
Well intercepted there from Mr. Adil Mahmood. Not only that he is having cramps and still out on the field, he is inside the circle. Samir Shahi would now be on strike to Dan Pascoe. Opportunity here for Danny to get this last wicket, get a 3 for, which would be a good turnout for him, especially after his first 3 overs. He's come back really nicely. He had gone for 16 in his first 3. He's gone for 9 in this next 5. So it's been a very, very good spell. 2 for 9 in his second spell.
Solid
Nicely
defence.
played.
Oh, and he just got down in time though.
Has a good, looks like has a good shape, but that does really doesn't do much if you're not on to the ball on time.
Come on, coach. What delivery does Danny bring out the Yorker?
Probably not going to need a Yorker, I don't feel. I feel like they've got a shot catching in now. Still going to pepper him with the shortish deliveries.
But is that the trap? Thinking Samir going, I'm going to get a short one for that catch, and goes the Yorker.
Nicely bowled. A bit of a bluff there.
I think
Puts in a shot catching, and
I think the trap's coming. I think he's going to keep with the short ones, and if he can find the edge with the 3 slips and that short catching position of Rossley. But ball number 4 or 5.
Yep.
Worked on the last time. Got rid of Hassan Khan.
Yep.
I reckon it's coming out.
Yep, that was nice. So it's just in the back of the mind of the batter now with that shot catching position. Not so used to here in Hong Kong, but that's really nice. It's good work from Danny as well. It's going to be interesting to see how he is going to ball this over.
I think I can count on one hand the number of times I've seen somebody in that catching position in a cricket game in Hong Kong.
So your Yorker ball was to be ball number 4.
Well, that's because the cables are a mess. Mr. Broadcast Chief, the cables are a mess. I mean, 3 different cables here.
Just looking for the one there, not there. 5 balls gone. Proving Mr. Aaron Bush's prediction wrong. No Yorkers coming yet. This last one could be shot and on the body. It's the end of the over after 54. Maiden for Dan Pascoe after 54. KCC 169 for the loss of 9.
.54 overs done, 9 wickets down for KCC, winning the toss, selecting to bat. Another maiden in the books for Danny Mapp, previous over, Veer Matha, who's got 5 maidens himself to bowl the 55th. Pascoe. And they have spread the field. Adil Mahmood is now out at deep mid-wicket, because they're quite happy to let Pascoe take a single.
They've got 3 on the fence now. Boundary rider behind square leg. Deep extra cover and deep mid wicket. So they're allowing Pascoe to go off strike and ball at Samir Shahi. It was driven nicely straight down the ground. Foot in the way from Veer Mathur.
Oh, HKCC will be happy. 9 wickets down. A little frustrated. Haven't been able to clean this up before tea. They've still got 5 minutes.
Should be able to do it, I reckon. But Dan is a smart man. He's just probably thinking about the tea as well. Just a psychological thing. If they bring HKCC out to the tee, still having to dislodge that last wicket, they'll bring them back out again, and then even if they lose the wicket, it makes it a little bit harder for HKCC in regards to having to go off and on. It's really nicely bowled once again. Really good lengths there from Veer Mathur. The most Dan can do is actually just plonk forward and defend it out into the offside. I just love the consistency from Veer Mathur. Just keeps plucking away at one length very consistently. Tries to turn it away to the leg side. Unable to do it. Last ball of the over coming up. Will they bring in the field for that one last delivery? I think Shiv is suggesting that. Same as Veer. Let's bring the fielders up. Protect that single. Yep. Adil running in now. Still a bit gingerly, but yeah, he's still...
He'll sleep well tonight.
Yeah, jogging in.
Also, Sahal Malvinkar comes in from deep cover. So, can Pascoe find a single?
It looks like the umpires are going to extend this session by 30 minutes, is what I'm hearing.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, last wicket. They want to extend that session.
Okay.
They're probably going to come off, even if a wicket falls, it's going to be T.
Okay, so to wrap that up, we're going to continue through until 3:10.
Yeah.
Unless a wicket falls. So there goes my dreams of having a cup of tea in 3 minutes' time. I will. Nasib Mohammed doing the scoring and bringing you the broadcast pictures today. Says I can still have it, and I'm like, I can actually. In fact, we can beat the players to it because it's right to our left.
Lots of decorations.
What are we at? 20 days, 19 days to Christmas. It's getting close. Decorations up at Kowloon Cricket Club. Danny Mapp will continue from the pavilion end.
Nicely behind that again. Dan Pascoe, 13 of 49. He's almost got himself half a dinner.
To be fair, I think Dan buys his own dinners anyway, so that one will be saved. He still owes one. Beautiful 101 deliveries for Saman Khan. But yes, and he's staying at that strike rate of around 25. Which he's more than happy with. Professor Dot Pascoe doing it again in the two-day game.
It's nicely driven. Will miss the fielder. Could come back for the second, and they will come back for two. It's nicely played by Dan Pascoe. 15 off 51 now.
Let's see, how many twos have we had today? That's the first one I can remember. Maybe one happened when I wasn't on commentary. Hasn't been too many doubles. There's the Cricket Hong Kong China Coaching Brains Trust at the top of screen. Head coach Cultural Silver, along with assistant coach Andy Lloyd. They've been watching on all day.
The running today has been very little as well. It's been more the boundaries.
There've been lots of twos. I've been talking rubbish. I remember lots of boundaries.
Yeah, lots of boundaries today. Lots of boundaries.
Lots of fours, no maximums, and quite a few twos. There you go. That's what happens when I duck off broadcast. The twos flow.
3, 4, 5, 6.
What are you talking about?
Like usual, I'm not really sure.
Yeah. I don't remember much of those twos as well. So
Yeah, thank you. Over 55 and a half overs, I don't remember a lot of them. Down the
comes
wicket
down
this
the
time.
track.
Work to do. That is racing away. Young Veer very quick in the outfield. They come back for what has been a lot of twos apparently today. Another one in the books.
9.
Including this one, 9? 9. Handy then, 18 runs in the books. Working it out between the batters, getting doubles.
19 in 50, 5.4 overs. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's one every 6 overs.
Not bad. Ball number 5 for Denny.
And there's the edge, there's the wicket, and that's the innings done for Kowloon Cricket Club. Danny gets another one. He gets the wicket of Pascoe for 17, and KCC in the first innings bowled out for 174.
What a delivery to end the innings from Danny Mapp. His way of doing it, brilliant angle in, holding the shape and getting Dan Pascoe. There's no mean feat. That's well done by Dan Pascoe. Brings the innings to an end. And KCC, nicked, caught behind, straight to Shiv Mathur, the wicket keeper. KCC muster 174. Still runs on the board, my friend.
And I would just like to point out, Danny Mapp managing to get that wicket at 2:40 p.m. Well done, Danny. Right on the tea break. We'll have a look at the batting and bowling card for the first innings, and the batting card there. Couple of standouts, but the top order really struggled today. Opening with Devan Balsara and Sunny Bimsaria, a single and 7 for Sunny. 4 for the debutant, Krish Bhutani. Jamie Atkinson, the captain, got a peach from Adil, out for 9. Standing up, coming in at number 5, Samad Khan with a 57 off 101 deliveries. Ably supported with Azaz Khan, getting a 48. And then 15 for High Singer, 17 for Pascoe, late in the innings, bringing the total to 174.
And the bowling card nicely scattered through these bowlers. Forget about the last 2 ones. The top 4 have been the main bowlers for HKCC. Adil Mahmood with 4 maidens in his 18.5 overs, 60 runs and 4 wickets. Picked up prized wickets. Mohsin with 2 for 58 of his 15.5. Danny Mapp there 3 for 29 of his 9.5. And the most economical for all of them, Veer Mathur with 5 maidens, 10 overs, 15 runs and a wicket, have got HKCC in a position where they can take that first innings lead. We'll be back after a little break of 15 minutes. We'll get our tea and we'll catch you on the other side of the tea.
A wonderful tea break in the Kowloon Cricket Club swimming pool pavilion is done. The umpires are out in the middle. Umpires Ahmed Tukrul to the right and John Prakash on the left of screen. Aaron Bush with you. We've got 2 sessions left. We'll have a drinks break in an hour's time, or 34 overs remaining. Not sure we'll get through 34 today, but we will get through these last 2 sessions with KCC posting 174, 175 required for Hong Kong Cricket Club to get first innings bragging rights and possibly enough to win the 2025 Fincher Shield. Expecting to see Matt Rossley and Anshuman Rath come out to the middle. 2 batters there on screen to the right of the dugouts. KCC missing Atiq Iqbal today from injury. Their young bowling lineup. They're looking to take early wickets. Samir Shahi, Hassan Khan, Azaz Khan, of course. He's been doing some opening bowling duties, and I reckon he might get the red pill early on as well, because that's him doing a warm-up right there on screen. Tommy Heisinger with the gloves on for KCC, and the captain Jamie Atkinson there rallying the troops. Black armbands on, of course, as we remember the victims of the Taipo fire disaster from 10 days ago. Be Rossley on strike. So 2 left-handers opening the batting for HKCC today. We go into the session after the tea break. Players are getting set. It's 2 slips, 3 slips as Jamie Atkinson's going to go fill that second slip gap, it looks like. Coming on the screen right now. Go round the ground, so 3 slips, well 2 slips and a gully now, point. Extra cover as Azaz Khan comes into Rossley. Starts outside leg and first runs off the bat. How many is it going to be? A good slide in the field, and I think it's then trickled backwards. Gone for 4, first delivery. Good runs to start with for Rossley and HKCC. Going over the wicket to the left-hander. Very similar setup in the field. 6-3 offside field for KCC, like HKCC. Gets this one across the body, outside off. Full again. Fuller this time from Azaz. And Chris Butani doing the fielding and extra cover. So mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and the sweeper we saw in action, I believe, down there would be Samir Shahi doing the dive in the field to start with. Edge doesn't carry to gully, 1 bounce. Devang Balsara off screen at gully. Late afternoon sun breaking through the clouds. Again on the pads, but can't beat mid-on this time. Got the line better since that first delivery, Azaz. Little shuffle down, and a leading edge gets through the backward point region. Another boundary for Rossley. This one along the ground. No chance of a catch for Samad Khan at backward point, and beats him to the left. And a shuffle down again, this one into the thigh pad. Leg buys the signal, so a good start for HKCC in their run chase. They're 9 for none after one. It'll be Samir to open proceedings for KCC from the pavilion end. No a kick ball for KCC. They're youngsters in Samir and Hassan. They're doing lots of overs along with Azaz. Rossley, he's faced all the deliveries so far. Still on strike. Antrim Rath just watching on from the non-strikers' end so far. And back down the strikers' end from the non-strikers' end in commentary. Asif Hussain, good afternoon to you again.
Good afternoon, mate. Good start here from HKCC, 9 of the first over. 8 of them to Rossley. 1 extra.
That's a good delivery.
Reckon playing for the first time, Samir Shahi.
There's an appeal, that's low, and it's out. Finger goes up. Samir strikes in his first. Rossley departs for 8. HKCC 9 for 1.
Big wicket here for KCC. Early doors here. Matt Rossley departs.
Bowling over the wicket. Looks like I might have pitched on leg, going on to middle and off. So staying a little low as well, so I don't think height was an issue. It's a very good delivery from Shahi. Rossley departs in the second.
That's a good call from the umpire. Incoming batter Sahil Malwankar walks in at number 3. It's like always, runs. So Sahal Malwanka comes onto the crease with an early wicket having fallen in that second over. Samir Shahi playing Premier League for the first time.
Well, that's a great way to start, and just what the start that KCC needed. That one was very wide. Lucky we're playing the two-day game. Otherwise, it would have been in the books as a wide. I think the only extras we saw in the first innings were oversteps. So nothing too drastically wide bowled by HKCC either.
A slip card for KCC, Azaz Khan, James Atkinson. It's nicely played. Wang Bulsara. Samad at point. Sunny Bimsaria at extra cover. Dan Pascoe at mid-off. Wakas Burkett mid-on. And Krish Bhattani, square leg.
Calls a
That's
catch, but that's
cut nicely.
crunched. That's nicely played. Samad out of the game there at backward point. Nice boundary to get off the mark for Sahal Malwanka.
Hassan Muhammad was that fine leg. That was really nicely played. Waited for the ball, hit the fence in no time. Samir Shahi there, just losing his length a little bit, a bit too wide. Wide and short. Sahal is not going to turn down the invitation. If he's got room, he is going to go after it. Just from the outside half of the bat, no runs there. And good lines there from Azaz Khan. Wicket looking a lot less greener now from when we started. 2 dot balls to start off this over from Azaz. Haven't really seen much of Samir Shahi, but the bowlers that I can see for KCC in terms of pace, more or less seam bowlers. Not really gonna get much in terms of swing in the air. Azaz Khan nips the ball around a little bit, but off the surface. Doesn't get too much in the form of a swing in the air. Burkhardt at first slip now. Jamie Atkinson at second. Or is that Pulsara? Played and missed. Nicely bowled there. It's a good ball from Azaz Khan. The job of he's got to put his hand up in both departments and nicely fielded off his own bowling. 5 dot balls. 1 to go in the over. Nicely bowled again, and that'll be the end of the third over after 3. HKCC 13 for the loss of 1. Hassan Khan there on your screens, he's having a little mock run of his own run up. Is he going to be Samir Shahi to continue? Nicely played right behind that one. Nicely punched. That's well fielded by Krish Bhattani. In covers there. Oh, that's pulled away. No fielders out there. He'll get a boundary for that one. Nobody moved. Once again, Samir just missing his length over there. He's pitching it short and right in that mid-drift. Easy pickings for Anshuman Rath. Yep, just swivels a little bit on his back leg there. Just smashes it away for 4. It's really nicely done by Anshuman Rath. Once again, and looking really positive here. Anshuman Rath moving his feet nicely. Getting right in line of that ball. Getting right behind the delivery. If he gets going, it's going to be a long evening for KCC. Going into tomorrow, they've got to get rid of Anshuman Rath. And he's starting to look really, really nice here. Once again, just caresses it outside the off stump there. Just finds that gap, lets the ball come onto the bat and finds 4. Things looking on the up for HKCC right now. 22 after 4 for the loss of 1. That was really nicely timed. Just washed the ball onto the bat. Didn't try and overhit that one. Samir Shahi. A lot of variable lengths. Glitterati, as Aaron calls them. A lot of them in that balcony. Looking on. A few recognizable faces. Most of them, of course. Around a long time. It's lovely to see interest in this game. It's nicely bowled. Azaz into his 3rd over. Lets it go through Sahal. Sahal in the runs again this year. Very organized. Very balanced cricketer. More the conservative type of batter. Doesn't play out of the box. Just keeps to himself, just plays good shots. Nicely bowled and very well left alone. That's a good leave. That's good cricket from both these teams. Good on the bowler, hitting the right channel. Brilliant on the batter. judging it nicely, letting it go through to the wicketkeeper. Fine leg on the fence. More in front of fine, behind square. Nicely bowled, jacks back in, pings him on the body. Good movement there. Azaz Khan was taken for 8 in his first over. He's come back really nicely, bowled 9 balls after that. And as I speak, Aaron Bush is back with me.
Solid start for
Solid
HKCC. Can't complain about that. Lost an early wicket, but 22 for 1. Going at almost 5s. Zaz, that was a whisker away.
It's a fantastic delivery. Sahal did everything he could. Lunged forward, got his bat there. But just a little bit of movement away from Azaz Khan, beating the bat there. It's a really good battle this. Both really good cricketers. Azaz Khan and Sahal Malwanka.
Watch this one.
Oh, that's nice. Really nice.
Then over pitches and gets given the treatment. Almost finds the wicket, then gets taken for 4.
A bit of cat and mouse between these two. Azaz beats him, all ends up. Sahal Malwanka takes a little track down the track, a couple of steps, and then bang through the covers. It was really well done. Made his own length on that delivery. Really good cricket here. Comes forward this time, just blocks it into the offside to end that 5th over. 4 runs coming off it after 5, 26 for the loss of 1. HKCC.
Needing another 148 to take first innings victory. HKCC. 29 overs remaining. That's not going to happen, I wouldn't think, in an hour and 37 minutes. It'd be quite the clip. Going 29 overs in. We also have a drinks break in there, so it's actually 90 minutes. Don't think we're doing 3-minute overs, given the fact we've bowled 1 over of spin all day. And we're into the 60th. Shahi to continue from the pavilion end.
He's picked up a wicket, but been rather a little bit of expensive. And once again on the pads. You don't want to ball there to Anshi. Just picks it away, finds the gap. Another boundary to him. And I just think Samir there just losing it a little bit. I just can't find a consistent length so far.
I think he's going to make the adjustment here, go around the wicket. I think that's probably wise. Just bowling that channel down the leg side to Anjuman Rath. That's bread and butter. He'll take you for 4 every day.
Yeah, and she, so far in his innings, got some easy boundaries. And he's looking good.
Drops the length back this time. Good fielding in the deep. Keeps it to a single.
Abdul Samad out there. Just putting in the roll and pick up. Well done by him. But once again, we see the difference in length. First one down the leg side, really full. Next one tries to correct it, overcompensates, short and wide. Gets belted for 1. Lucky that didn't go for a boundary. Has to be a learning curve for this young man. He's got to find a consistent length. That's more like it. Really nice. Sahal gets forward, defends it into the offside. Looks like a decent action from Samir Shah. He looks like potential.
Yeah, he's quick. As long as he gets his line right. Seems to have struggled with the left-handers, but to the right-handers, he's on the money. Last delivery is exactly where he needs to be bowling. Shuffle down again from Sahal, but just dotted back.
It's nicely done. Good aggression from the young man. Love it. He's got to believe in himself. Heisinger seems to be asking if he should put on the helmet and come up to the stumps. Jamie is going to run over to his bowler, have a little chat, find what his thoughts are on that. Just in the bottom left corner of the screen, the two in conversation, Jamie and Samir, and looks like they are going to call for the helmet, and Tom Heisinger is going to walk up to the stump and keep up, standing up to the stumps. It's going to be interesting because Sahal so far in his innings has actually taken that a couple of steps down the track to meet the ball.
13th player, young Sodom Header, running the lid out for Tommy Heisinger. Remember, before I went away, he was ready to debut on a Saturday game, I think it was. It might have even been a Sunday game, and it was a washout.
Yeah.
First game that he was supposed to debut for the young quick.
How times can change. The senior Heather up on the balcony, the junior Heather running drinks and doing duties here on the ground. It's lovely to see.
Down through the generations and following in the footsteps of his three sisters, playing for KCC. This is good from Heisinger. Seen Sahal come down the track. And now caught on the crease. Height and going down leg, probably the two issues stopping that one being given out. 5 runs coming from the 6th. HKCC, 31 for 1.
Has asked to continue into his 4th over now.
Anch on 13.
Lets it through.
And that's what you do in the 2-day game. We saw it from KCC a bit. Makazar's tried to bowl the one that straightens and hits the stumps, and he leaves behind, but it's also going to be then a good chance to be pulled away for 4. Cat and mouse, as he said, as if the game continues. Both batters. And Fuller driven, and good fielding from Pascoe. Cuts it off, and Krish Bhutani cleans up. Get through for a single. He's going at a runner ball, 14 at the moment, Anshuman run.
He's looking good. He's looking positive. He's playing the ball to its merit. One of the best in Hong Kong. Anshuman Rath. It's amazing to watch him. It's just a treat to watch him when he's on song.
Calls a catch, and it may have just been palmed down there by Atkinson. Got there.
The cordon today hasn't been as consistent as KCC and HKCC would have wanted them to be.
Let's have a look at the replay here. It was just short and wide. So
didn't
well.
carry. Yeah, did well to get a hand to that. It's a very good stop. Nicely bowled again. Good channel around that 5th stump line. I think Hazaz also at times struggles with consistency. It's one thing that he needs to bring into his game. He's got a very good, nice, repeatable action. comes into the crease nicely, approaches it nicely. I think just with some of the injuries that he's had over the years, where there have been times where he's only played as a batter, hasn't bowled as consistently as he would have liked to, but still a very, very good bowler.
On that,
Oh, nice.
I think the 2025 year for Azaz is the best I've seen him bowl. Go back a season or two or three, the consistency issues were there, the no balls were there, the wides were there. These things have all been cut out of his game to a large degree. And he's another one that's just, he bowls with pace, but also bowls the same ball over and over again to the mistakes made. Three singles coming from Azaz's fourth after 7. HKCC 34 for 1. They're 140 runs away from taking first innings victory. Bragging rights at least. The way this game's going, we might get a full 2 innings in. Not sure how long it's been since we've done that, but it's been a while.
Yeah, just going through his stats, I knew we had spoken about him getting to that 100 T20 international wickets mark. He is on 99, and he is the only guy here in Hong Kong who's got more than 1,000 runs, and he's almost nearing 99 wickets. So as an all-rounder, he's done a great job for Cricket Hong Kong China over the years, and I just really think that had he kept fit, he would have bowled a lot more, would have picked up a lot more wickets. But still not a bad effort for somebody playing in associate cricket. Really good.
Short from Samir again and cut away by Anch for a single.
It's just been the lengths, I really think, with Samir. I think that's something that he'll go back, watch the footage and work on. It's so important, especially in a long format game. You've got to be able to hit a consistent length over and over again. The ground staff testing some lights out right in the batter's vision. They're bright from here. Yeah, if you had, if they came across your eyes on that ground, it'd probably be a disturbance. And they have turned it off. Thank you very much.
Turn the Christmas tree lights on. That'd really get things going. Oh, that's beautifully hit. Wow. Stand and deliver.
That's just sublime. That's so nice to watch. Really, really beautiful. What a shot. Oh, beautiful.
Wasn't even too short from Samir. It's just Sahal doing Sahal things. Back live, resets. Also link back a touch on this one, a bit straighter. The one question I've got for you, Asif, and it'll just be hypothetical, or perhaps give your reasonings why they open with Samir and not Hassan. Is it a red ball thing and perhaps control?
Definitely control, and I'm not sure how confident Hassan himself would be with the new red cherry. But if it's a tricky one, but if I had to take the call, especially with my team having scored 170 in a 2-day game where the first innings plays such a huge role, I might still have thrown it to Hassan Khan and say, you know what, rough him up a little bit, pick up those 3-4 wickets up front, or we up behind the game anyway. So I think the only reason they could have thrown it to Samir was for his consistency, but unfortunately he's not been able to find that either. So yes, he's picked up a wicket, but I think, you know, I still probably would have thrown it to Hassan.
Just ever watchful from Anjuman Rath. He's gone for 24 off almost 4. Will Jamie ring a change from the pavilion end. We'll stick to the game plan in this session. Still got 25 minutes to the drinks break.
And I think that's going to miss the fielder. What a shot. Beautiful straight drive. Once again, a really full half volley on middle. And Anshuman is not going to turn down the invite. What a brilliant shot. Gone for 4.
Dive from Wakas couldn't stop that one. Nice and straight from Anshuman run. It's another big over from the pavilion end. It comes to an end.
For those watchers that know who Kerry O'Keefe is, and that last shot from Sahal, he probably would have commentated in his own style and would have said what I just showed you.
I'm certainly not
Aaron
saying
Bush.
Skull is his own man. Nobody's going to tell Skull what to say.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's
on the other
fantastic.
hand, have to answer to 1,000 masters.
Yeah.
2 slips and a gully for Azaz into his 5th. Cut hard, but straight to point.
It looks like the wicket is also eased out. There's not much off the surface for HKCC as well, but it was just the consistency of their new ball bowlers kept hitting a length, with Mohsin getting a little bit of swing in the air. Unfortunately, we haven't really seen anything from... we haven't seen much swing from Samir. But Azaz, normally he's more of a nip off the surface kind of bowler. Nicely played again.
The shadows growing longer across the Kowloon Cricket Club. That's why the game will wrap up at 5 p.m. And don't forget, stick around. And right on around 5 p.m, I'll go down and have a chat to the 2 head coaches and see how they felt their day 1 of the 2-day match has gone. Luke Jones and Wakas Barkat. And of course, we'll be back live 9:20 a.m. tomorrow morning for day 2 action.
Nicely forward again. Both these batters just look in really good touch. Really confident with their movements. Very clear. There's no half measures so far. Nothing tentative from these 2. Azaz once again just trying to stick to that good length area. Try and bring those slips into play. With Sal Malwanka. Goes a little bit full, gets a bit of movement away from the batter, but well negotiated by Sahal. These 2 are the big wickets in the HKCC batting lineup as well. They've got Nizakat and Kinchit to follow, with a little dose of Shiv Mathur down the order. Oh, lovely. What an on drive. Brilliant shot. Lunges forward, just lets the ball meet the bat and finds 4, gets 4. Doing all the basics right. Lovely shot. Really nice to make his face and to make his name on the face of the bat. Really well played there. Azaz Khan just erring in his length a little bit, just a tiny bit fuller, and Sahal punches him down the ground. Nicely bowled. Not in complete control of that Sahal, but survives after 9 at KCC. 48 for the loss of 1. Looks like we've got our wish. There's a bowling change. And coming on to ball is Hassan Muhammad Khan. Genuine quickie. Comes in and just really tries to bowl as quick as he possibly can. Can be wayward sometimes, but over the years he's matured and looks like he's a lot more controlled than he used to be, say, a couple of years ago. But still there's so much room for improvement. He's a young man. He's got a lot of potential. Yeah, starts nicely outside that off-stump channel to the left-hander. Didn't try and overball that. Good start from him. Hassan Muhammad Khan bowling to Anshuman Roth. Good battle here on our hands. Once again, just lets it go through. Not bad from Hassan Muhammad. Just keeping it outside that off stump. So far, a controlled start from Hassan Khan. Only 2 balls in, but looks like he's not trying to over push his body. Nicely bowled. Got the ball to come back into Anshuman Roth ever so slightly. Just tried to bowl that one hard as well. That's really nice so far. Anshuman Roth, yeah, that was really good. Had been having a little bit of a discussion up here at the comms about a lot of bowlers turning the bat a bit too square, trying to play it behind square when they're trying to play the flick shot. Anshuman there providing a brilliant example of just keeping his shape and not turning the face of his bat too early. Still playing it with the straightish face of the bat. It's a brilliant example. That's nicely bowled and nicely played. So far, and both these batters looking really light on their feet, moving nicely. It's really good. They've already got runs on the board. Just those deliveries that have gone to the boundaries has eased the pressure on HKCC. Yes, they had lost a very quick wicket only into the second over of the innings, but since then these two have looked properly assured, which is brilliant for HKCC. It's 49 for the loss of 1 after 10 overs. It's a decent over from Hassan Muhammad Khan. Not exactly how we've come to expect from Hassan Muhammad Khan, where he just runs in and just looks to bowl out and out pace. He looked to be in control of what he was doing. Anshuman Roth back on strike to Azaz Khan. Azaz is going to bowl his 6th. Azaz has looked alright. He's bowled alright. Once again, just drops it into the offside. Really, really nice batting. So much to like about that. Just knows the weight that he's played that shot with. Brings up the 54 HKCC. Only into the 11th over. Just lets the ball come into him. Watches it right onto the bat. Just drops it right next to his ankles and just gets through for an easy single. So much of that drop and run having gone out of the game. With a lot of batters coming in and just trying to bash the ball. But these drops and run still work. So nice to see as well. Goes hard at that one. Plays in a miss. Sahal Malwanakar. I need to speak to him and ask him his surname, how it's exactly pronounced. I've heard plenty of different pronunciations of his surname. It's nicely bowled, trying to entice him into a loose drive on that 7th, 8th stump line. Sahal staying patient, just lets it go through to the wicketkeeper. It's nicely bowled and nicely played again. Sahal Malwankar there, and just staying within his bubble. Really good battle between the two here. Azaz trying to lure him out. Go for that flashy big drive. Sahal staying patient, not overdoing it. Oh, what a shot. That's gone up the hill. Lovely shot. This time he takes up on the invite and takes it up nicely. Puts it away for 4. Oh, what are you up to, Sahal? What a treat, young man. Beautiful shot. One square driven, the next one driven through the covers. And between extra and mid-off, full face of the bat. Lovely, lovely shot. So pleasing on the eye. Oh, lovely punch. It's beautiful. Lovely to watch. If any youngsters watching, let's make a little highlight of his batting. Watch him bat. Beautiful little shot there. It's been a treat so far watching Sahal bat. And she a technically beautiful batter in his own right. But Sahal is superbly organised. Very balanced at the crease. Doesn't make unnecessary movements. There again, nicely behind it, punches it straight down the ground. Hassan again, so far has been consistent. Haven't really seen normally the kind of pace that he bowls. This one is just guided towards that backward point position for a single by Anshuman Rath. That's the 50 partnership between these two. Equally important contributions from both of them. 23 and 27. 27 to Malwanka. 23 the contribution from Anshuman Rath. This is going to be interesting. Oh, walked away again. Just tickles it down the leg side for 4 runs. Sahal Malwanka racing away now, 31 of 33. Brilliant start to his innings. Yep, just not the right line. Would have been a good line to the left-hander, but just drifting down the leg side to the right-hander. Sahal there just tickles it down to that fine leg fence. Once again, nicely played. Just taking that weight right into the shot. Really good. Pleasing on the eye. Good to watch. Oh, there you go. What a brilliant shot again. Watches the length. Keeps it weight in the middle of that crease. Wait. Bang. So much control. Hits it in front of mid-wicket. What a brilliant shot. It's really nice from Sahal Malwanka. So far it's been a treat. It's a better ball. Just did come back in a little bit. Couldn't get through, and that's going to be the end of the over. 9 off that over after 12. It's 67 for the loss of 1. Oh, nice ball. Nice comeback there from Azaz Khan. KCC have got to find something somewhere to turn the tables now. This is looking more and more like in favor of HKCC. And just another 107 runs that they trail by. Wickets is the only way forward. Azaz yet to pick up a wicket into his 7th over. Nicely played. Really good from these two. The wicket looks very good. Looks like it was a good toss for HKCC to lose. Batting second. Looks like nice. Just the bat turning in his hand a little bit there. Otherwise, would have been timed a lot better. Comes in again is ours. Nicely played. Just the top handle part of the bat. Sahal batting on 35, and a beautiful 35 he's got so far. Nicely bowled, but that's really nicely played. Just came back into him a little bit off the surface. Unfortunately, with this surface, there's not going to be too much movement off the surface. We did see a few balls that went big, but not too much off the surface. So you've got to really keep hitting that really good length area and just try and move the ball ever so slightly. Just try and get batters wrapped on the pads, or keep the stumps in play. And there we go! Outside edge! Taken by Jamie. And a little bit of a loose shot from Sahal. He was looking so good. Looked absolutely set for a big one, but he perishes. Runs on the board, but HKCC lose their second wicket. Outside edge, brilliant catch by Jamie Atkinson. It's really good from Aizaz Khan. They find that second breakthrough. And it's Nizakat Khan, the next batter walking in. 12.5 overs gone. Nizakat walks in at number 4. An innings that promised so much, especially the kind of control that he had. It's looking like he was going to get a really big one today. Fortunately for him, and not to be today. And Shuman Rath and Aizaz Khan, of course, national Hong Kong team teammates, having a little chat. And if two people in Hong Kong know each other, it's these two, Nizakat Khan and Aizaz Khan. Inseparable in their younger days. Obviously playing for two different clubs here in Hong Kong, but I think still spend a lot of time together, know each other inside out. It's going to be a good battle. Nizakat Khan also has run into some really good form. He's going to face up to Aizaz Khan for his last delivery of the 7th over. Oh, a bit too full there for my liking. I should have been on a good length, just trying to take it away. Nizakat does not like them early on. If they pitch it on a length, going away. And Nizakat not too keen on leaving balls alone as well. Likes to field bat on ball. After 13 though, it's 68 for the loss of 2 for HKCC. Sahal on strike to Hassan Mohammad Khan. A wicket here could breathe life into KCC's defense of 174. This pair is the pair that these guys would like to dislodge as soon as possible. Dignitaries have stayed around enjoying the game. Fourth start there from Hassan Muhammad. Aborts right at the last second. Goes for the pull shot. Should only be 1, but the comeback for 2 could be close. It isn't. That's a well-judged run by Anshuman Rath. They come back for 2. Nicely done there. Yeah, madam, she should have one. Nicely bowled, played with soft hands. Did not carry. It's bounced very close to Anshuman Rath before going into the slip fielder's hands. That was nicely played, really soft there. Goes for the drive, loses the grip on the handle. Safe though. We'll get one. Put Nizakat Khan back on strike. Yep, it's going away with the angle. And Shuman Rath is not in control of that one. Going through the shot with one hand on the batting handle. Nizakat yet to get off the mark. It's faced up, only one ball. It's nicely played, nicely forward. The ball is skewed off the inside half of the bat. Plenty of time in the game. They have already wiped off 71 runs off the required target to get that first innings victory. The HKCC. I thought Jamie was going to run in and ball. He's just running through back to his customary slip fielding position. Hassan coming off a real long run down the leg side. That's the end of the over after 14. HKCC 71 for the loss of 2. And it's going to be drinks, and after drinks, it's going to be Aaron Bush with you guys till the end of the game.
Final drink break done on day one of the two-day match, the Fincher Shield. Aaron Bush with you here live from Kowloon Cricket Club. We're not going to get through the remaining 20 overs in the final hour, so what we will do is get through till 5 p.m. local time, and then we'll call it a day. Well, the players will. I'll be down boundary side, doing a recap of the day with the two head coaches. Luke Jones and Wakasa Barkart will be joining me post-game. We've still got, well, 54 or so minutes left of play today. Looking good for HKCC at the moment, just the 2 wickets down for 71. 1 or 2 wickets in this final session for KCC though will get them back in the match. And much like we saw in the first innings, and a seamer's wicket, the seamers continuing the strike seamer for KCC. Azaz Khan will bowl an 8th straight. And Anshuman Rath on strike, looking solid on 27. And still looking very solid. And Chris Bhutani does the fielding, keeps it to a dot. He's not giving up chances at the moment, Anshuman. Playing the long game, which is wise. Of course, both the Hancock and Fincher Shields, if we don't get a second innings result, the winners will be whoever wins the first innings. So lots to play for. Oh, and there's one absolute peach of a delivery from Azaz Khan. Too good to find the edge. Anshuman acknowledges it, just shakes his head with a grin on his face. What a ball. Nod, nod, nod. Here's the replay. Watch this one. Pitches on leg. Cuts away nicely. Dangerous, Azaz Khan. Tip and run this time, and they will get through for a single as Bhutani comes in, picks up. That's all they need to do here. These two in the middle in this final part of day one. Get the singles, stay together. Nazakid yet to get off the mark. Tommy Heisinger still bouncing around in the field. Everyone else maybe getting a little tired. Zuckett comes a long way down and finds it on the inside half of the bat. Ends up with Tasco. There's Nankiani having a chat down there on sitting down. HK broadcast boss Atif Hussain as well, watching on underneath the palm trees down near the scoreboard. Nice place to watch as the shadows have now crept all the way across KCC. Another positive drive from the Zuckett, but unable to find a gap so far, so it'll just be that one single from the 15th. HKCC 72 for 2. They trail by 102, so another 103 runs to find a victory in the first innings, or a lead at least in the first innings, which may lead to a Fincher Shield victory. Hassan Khan. And that's going to get through the field for 4. Archibald picking up his 5th 4 of the innings. Said he's looking solid. Shots like this is why he is. Look at that, just a stand punch out of the meat of the bat, using the pace of Hassan Khan. Back live. Shoulders, arms on that one. Hassan looking to try to get one perhaps that starts on middle and straightens. That one pushing across though. Into the 30s now for Archibald. Happy to leave that one alone. It's not a spinner's wicket, and it's not doing a great deal for the seamers either. It's probably a batting trap, deserved of more than 174. And again, times it nicely. Work to do for Barkat. He does well this time. Or does he? He does. Just looking comfortable, Rath. I don't know if it's just a single. Finds the gap, the field inside. Now the Zuckett still looking to get off the mark, and will do so, nice and fine. That's a good slide in the field. Samir down there, but Nazarket will get off the mark. Rotate the strike back to Rath. Partnership just up to 10, just starting now. Let's see, straying onto the pads and flicked around nicely, and it's a good piece of fielding from Shahi. Tip and run through a vacant point? No. To converge. Again, Bhutani very quick. Gets there first. No attempted stroke there to finish off the over. 6 runs from the 16th. HKCC 78 for 2. There's that little partnership forming, 10 off 19 deliveries. There's a replay of the final delivery. Not shaping back in off the seam, so happily to leave it alone there, Anjuman Rath. Azaz Khan looked dangerous last over, especially to Anshuman Rath, who'll be at the non-striker's end. 12th man, Dash Vora was just there, top of screen. Bit of fun in the nets. Head groundsman down there as well. And that's nicely played. Starting to see it nicely in Nazarket and finding, if not a gap, finding it to the left or right of the fielders for a single. Umpire Hamid Tukru, who's been at the Austin Road end all day today, doing a fine job along with umpire John Prakash. He's at square leg at the moment. As everyone rotates around for Anjuman. There is umpire Prakash just left of screen. And you can see there's a big old gap through square leg. Anything on the pads. This is very straight. Chancing. It's a direct hit, but I think he's home. It's a quick single. Just safely home. Good running, good fielding as well. Keeping the pressure on. But those quick singles, a little disheartening for KCC. And cut them down as much as possible. Talked about that in the first innings. Jay Davidson, when he came to join us. And cut out the ones is the fielding plan. HKCC did it very well. Steaming in again, Azaz Khan in his 9th. Keeps it outside off. Shouldered arms from Nazaket. Interesting to see how many overs straight Azaz can bowl. Saw 12 from Mohsin Khan. We also saw him having to go off with cramp. So at some point he's going to have a break. I don't think he can bowl all the way through to 5 p.m. He might, but we'll see. Shy from Bhutani this time, just wide of the stumps. Another single. The options, do they bring Samir on from the Austin Road end? Or maybe the man jogging across screen, Samad Khan. Bowl a decent ball. And the replay is there, and there's Bhutani having a shy, but safely home for Rath. Twice this over. He'll face the final delivery, the 17th. Score up into the 80s now. Opens the blade. It'll be Samad that has to do the fielding. Good pick up. Keeps it to 1. 4 runs coming from the 17th. HKCC 82 for 2. Hassan Khan to continue from the pavilion end. Rath on strike. Cuts away nicely. Work to do in the deep. A good dive and roll from Sonny Bimsaria. Again, saving 3. The singles continue to flow for HKCC. Just single it up towards 175 and then play the long game again tomorrow. Cat now on strike. Straight bats it. That's the game of chess. You play with the 2-day game, get the first innings victory, and then the game's yours to toy with. They need to win by playing both innings. Can, of course, especially in some of the competitions in years gone by where lots of wickets have fallen. Wickets needed for KCC right about now. Fast ball nipping back in, but also complaints of somebody was behind the sight screen, and it's a no ball. All going on. Apart from the overstep, it was a beautiful delivery. Here's the replay. Late call, maybe it came from square leg. Looked across to his square leg umpire. Not sure how or why in the two-day game, but driven straight. Oh, good fielding from Wakas. Sliding. Again, they get the single. Short, given the treatment. Along the ground through square leg for 4. Just sheer power from Anshuman Rath. Too short from Hassan Khan. And he will take them every day. So quick to pivot, Anshuman Rath. Anything short. Moves into the 40s now. Offside this time. Back-to-back boundaries. 4-4 for Anshuman Rath, who's moved to 44. And almost a runner ball. And this is all going HKCC's way so far in the 2025 Fincher Shield. Bowling KCC out quite cheaply, 174, and now powering along, 93 for 2. Ball before was a little bit too short, this time a little bit too full. Doesn't really matter when Anshuman Rath is in this kind of mood. He's trying to stay out of the arc is the issue. That's a better line length. Squares him up. Defends easily though. So a big over with 11 runs coming from the 18th. HKCC 93 for 2. Discussion there between Captain Jamie Atkinson and 12th man Dash Vora. Not sure what it was involving. We're ready to get underway for the 19th. Oh, another one not carrying through. That's the third time one's been short to Jamie Atkinson. He's taken the one that carried. 3 falling short. Might be the tail of the day for KCC. First innings, it was a matter of not holding the catches. Now, big leading edge. Ball's just short. Shuffles down a touch this time, Cat, but prowling again, Krish Bhutani on the leg side for the right-hander. This time can find a gap to the left of Bhutani. Pascoe will get there first in the end. Rath on track to find his half century before the end of today's play. 44-47. Zaz with that heavier ball. He sometimes bowls, bangs it in. Mixing it up, doing his best. 1 for 35. The moment for KCC, they need to think about how they can generate a wicket. It's a bit like when Azaz Khan and Samad Khan were at the crease. It's how to find a way to get them out. Azaz out LBW, and then eventually Samad fell. Final delivery of Azaz's 10th, and it'll generate yet another single. And she'll retain strike, move to 45 after 19. HKCC 95 for 2, and we heard just before that delivery, keeper Tommy Heisinger call for the helmet. It suggests there's a change in bowling from the pavilion end. Who will it be, though? Be a medium pacer or a spinner? It's going to be Samir back into the attack. Heisinger did keep up to Shahi in his first spell. It's going to go around the wicket to Archerman. The last vestiges of sunlight finally hit the top of the swimming pool pavilion, and we're all in shade. This one to nip a long way down the leg side, and it's going to go through for 4 byes, I believe. Yes, it is. Well, that's the trouble in keeping up. If the bowler's going to put it down the leg side, it's going to make life tough. That's good runs for HKCC. Short, almost into the hands of Samad Khan, but in the end, it's 4 runs. Powerfully played again by Anshuman Rudd. Moves to 49 now. Didn't carry, and it was wide of Samad, but was aerial for a little bit, which has been rare from Anshuman. In the end, races away. It's quite flat, and was definitely hard. And nobody there to take it anyway. Back live. Another one dragging down the leg side. This could go for 4 leg byes this time. Oh, stop with the foot. Got there just in time. Hassan Khan. 2 leg byes it'll be. Going past the 100 mark this over. With that 4, Archerman just a single away from his half century. Basically half the score for HKCC today off the bat of one Archerman run. Drives, wants a single. Gets cut off, but brings up his half century. Inside 20 overs. The opener. Fabulous knock. 50 off 54. Just what his captain, Fincher, asked for and got. He'll be looking to power on now as well. 50 off 54. That includes 8 fours. And they've all been pretty nice. And 2 balls left to the 20th. Going at a good clip here as well. Over 5 runs per over. One thing Heisinger loves to do when he's up to the stumps, whip the bails off, ask the question for a stumping. Hasn't been too many times we've seen the bails light up today. Another person walking past the side screen. I'm not sure if our friend Matt Botfield is watching on in Sydney, but his favourite person at KCC, the arm swinger, top of screen next to the Christmas tree. There's the one going through. And they'll find just a little easy single onto the leg side this time. This is the replay. Just easy, soft hands. Dan Pascoe is going to bowl an over now. And a pitch we don't think has very much turn, so he's going to have to do a whole lot of work. Dan Pascoe is going to have his work cut out for him. We saw only the 1 over of spin in the first innings from Anshuman Rath. Kitchen Shah deciding it's the same as day to day. So it's going to be all about the drift, the flight, the speed. As soon as the sun went down, it felt like it dropped 5 degrees here at KCC. Cool conditions out there in the middle now. Going to put in a close catching position. We saw this in the first innings as well. Right on the Astro there. Sonny Bimsaria with the lid on. Here we go. What can the Professor generate? What we think isn't a very turny pitch. Gets through the bowler to start with, so they'll find a single. Here we go. Pascoe to Archman Rath now, lefty to lefty. Goes full, punches through on the offside for a single. This one's going to be a dot back to Pascoe. Long stretch forward, Zuckett happy. Probably knowing that it's not going to do too much off the surface. As long as he gets in the right line, the ball can be smothered. And again, doing his own fielding, keeping the runs down. Solid start from Pascoe, keeping it quite full. And it's an overstep. Just having a look at where that foot was. Look on the replay. Tight. Rare for Pascoe to overstep. Back live. And he will finish it off with the dots. So 3 runs coming from the 21st. HKCC 110 for 2. Need 55 more, 65 more, I should say, from here, HKCC, to get a win on the first innings. A lead, as it was. We've been talking about him all day, but not because he's out there in the middle. Atiq Iqbal has walked into broadcast. And I can see why he's not playing today, because that right hand is in a very large cast. Injury picked up 2 weeks ago, Templars game. Atiq, we won't put you on microphone, but are you sad you're not out there on this pitch having a bowl today? He's very disappointed. Yes, of course, he said. As we said, he'd love this pitch. Samir. Again, full but on the toes, and roll by Samad. Oh, and a direct hit as well. Very athletic in the field. Here's the replay on the toes. Watch this pick up and rolls over the top of it, but then picks up and direct hit. The non-striker's end, keeping the batters honest. And it's a bit straighter this time, but pokes it backward of square, and work to do for Samad. He will get there. Slips over again. Easy 2 for Rutt. Moves to 53. Straying down leg side again. So might have clipped a bit inside edge, was it? Just off the pad. So leg by. Arthur will think he missed out there. He does. Frustrated. He didn't just tickle that one around the corner for 4. Not much he can really complain about with this innings. 53 off 58. Could well be a match-winning innings from Anshuman Rath. Wide and shouldered arms, left alone by Nazakit. Full on the middle stump, just a little flick from the Zuckett to finish off the over. 3 runs coming from the 22nd. HKCC 113 for 2. The partnership up to 45 now of just 57 deliveries. Pascoe, de bowler second, over the wicket, goes full, whipped with the wrists out into the deep for a single from Rath. And again, just on the offside for Nazakit, this player in the same spot. Hunchman given the hurry up from the deep. Cruise mode is all you can say for HKCC at the moment. 115 for 2. As it stands, they could come out tomorrow, pile on a whole lot of runs and put it in a position where they could win by an innings. Good platform set. Wicket needed, KCC. It's hard to see where it's going to come from though. And that's what Kat's been doing, just seeing the line of the ball and dotting it out. 23 done as we move within 15 minutes of the end of play on day 1 of the Fincher Shield 2025. HKCC in a commanding position. Another 59 runs to move ahead past KCC. Samir to bowl a third, 1 for 36 so far. And again, straying onto the leg stump of Archman. Protection backward of square in the deep. Hassan Khan. It's just been a matter of taking the singles here and there for these two. Zuckett looking around the field, seeing where he can find some runs. Just dots it onto the offside. Get inside 80 overs, over 80 overs in today. It's been a pretty good feat considering all 10 wickets fell this morning and this afternoon for KCC, 2 for HKCC. But the spoils have been with the Hong Kong Cricket Club on day one. Well outside the off line. Up go the shoulders again. The two Hong Kong China men's players, Zuckett and Archerman, combining nicely here. 49 run partnership so far. That's a good line from Samir. That one starting to angle in onto that off stump. Need to find the wicket. They'll sit around and shoulder arms to anything outside off all day long, these two. Not that the day is too much longer. One angling down the leg side this time to the right-hander. One ball left to the 24th. Just the single so far. Waiting for the one more single to bring up the half-century partnership. Was there an edge on that one? The reaction suggests perhaps there was. As Asif Hussain heads back into commentary and a chance goes begging.
Thank you very much, Aaron. I reckon that was a little tickle through to the wicketkeeper. Wicketkeeper standing up to medium pacer. Ooh, might have been, might not have been. Need a snicker on that one. But that's the end of an over for Samir Shahi. He's come back all right.
Yeah, he's been okay in the second spell. But they need to generate a wicket somehow. Probably only got 2 more overs left, I suggest.
They can get through 3 if they rush through their overs with a spinner on. Yeah, but I think the max they're going to get probably 2 as well, taking their all sweet time. Backward catching short leg.
Full again from Pascoe. Wicked nicely onto the leg side. Did it go all the way? No, good dive in the field. And combine. Get back. Well, I'm going to head down the stairs, Asif, and go get ready for the post-game interviews, and I'll leave you to wrap up today's broadcast. And, of course, you and I will be back together at 9:20 a.m. tomorrow, the recap of today's events of the 2025 Fincher Shield.
We will be. Second ball. Driven down the ground nicely. So far, the HKCC batters have looked at ease in this innings. Not too many demons in the wicket. Unfortunately, without the services of Atikur Rahman Iqbal, due to injury, the bowling attack hasn't really looked dangerous enough, and once again just punched down the ground for a single. 119 on the board, just another 55 for HKCC to take that first innings victory. You never know. A big spell here from one of the bowlers. 3, 4, 5 quick wickets would be needed, but can happen. Anything is possible in this game. And another one just driven down the ground from Nizakat Khan. The mid-off fielder hanging back in the circle there. Just right on the edge of the circle. Providing an easy single there to Nizakat Khan. $120 now. Partnership of more than 50. Tickled fine, well in dive, but can't keep it in. That's gone for another boundary. That was nicely helped down the fine leg fence by Anshuman Roth. Just missing his line there. Dan Pascoe just drifting down the leg side. And Anshuman Roth just helps it on his way down to that fine leg fence. Oh, and taken! Comes down the track late in the day, but a wicket and an important one. Anshi is going to hang back. He wants that to be checked by the umpires. Oh, no. Did not carry. Spectator's wicket. We all thought that was out. We've given it out. Not given out. Everybody thought that was gone, but it did not carry. Dan Pascoe. So well done by Dan Pascoe. Created a chance. Just couldn't get his fingers underneath that one, I reckon. But an interesting one. Dan Pascoe there. Sounding out. He did not carry. Samir Shahi. Likely the last over of the day. Samir Shahi was expensive in his first spell. He's come back nicely. He's got a good action. He's got a bit of pace about him. Just needs to find that consistency with his line and length. Once again, nicely forward. Couldn't really time it well enough, Nizakat Khan. If they get through this over quickly, they might just sneak one more over in. Yep, no real timing on that one. Nizakat has been out there for a while. It's 9 of 40. Just tickles it down towards that vacant fine leg area for a 4. Another boundary to Nizakat now. He's on 13 of 41. Score moving on to 129. And tonight we've seen plenty of boundaries. A lot of the runs coming in boundaries today. Just like so is the case in KCC more often than not. A lot of the runs are scored in boundaries. Nicely behind that one again. Good to see batters enjoying defending the balls down the ground. Just getting behind the balls, testing their techniques. In the morning, the decision from the KCC captain was to bat first. Hasn't really proved fruitful for them. And the decision of putting HKCC into ball proving fruitful for HKCC. They've been on top throughout most of the day today. Just that one 5th wicket partnership between Azaz and Samad Khan looked like they could come back into the game, but not to be. Both batters being set and then losing their wickets. Another one defended back to the bowler. Looks like they are going to get one more over in before close of play. Last over of the day coming up. Dan Pascoe with the ball. Created a chance that last ball of his last over. Same batter on strike. Nicely bowled. Just runs it off the outside half of the bat towards that point region. Gets off strike. And Nizakat comes on strike. Another 45 runs is what HKCC trails by. They've been very good. The Premier League 50-over competition champions, HKCC. They look like they're having a very, very solid unit put together. Comes forward, lets it go. Looks like it's Sunny Bhim. Sunny Bhimsaria under the lid there. First slip is Oz Khan. Waqas Burkett at that extra cover, short extra cover fielding position. Half the over gone. And no harm done yet. Another 3 deliveries before the close of play. It's been a good game for HKCC today. They've been ahead in most departments. Ooh. Loud appeal again. Not sure what happened. There was a little appeal for stomping as well. From my angle here, felt like maybe the ball had clipped the stumps, but it hadn't. Just the last 2 more deliveries to go. Another helmet coming out. It's trying to put some pressure on Nizakat Khan. Still trying to set a field. Skippers decided to put the helmet on. Probably is going to come into that silly mid-off position. And you'd see him on screen just in a bit. And there he goes. He's coming in, coming in, coming in. And yep, that's his position. Right under Nizakat Khan's eye line. It's played down the ground. One more to negotiate for Nizakat Khan to see the end of the day. It has been a very good effort from the HKCC team. A few smiles, a few discussions. Last one magic delivery coming up. What's the plan? Slow and wide. Yep. Defended off the front foot, and the umpires are going to call it a day. What a day it has been for HKCC. They're being hosted by Kowloon Cricket Club. Kowloon Cricket Club having the rub of the green with the toss, winning the toss, selecting the bat first. Didn't really go their way. Lost 4 for 23 early on. A good comeback from KCC in the form of Abdul Samad Khan and Azaz Khan, but HKCC once again found the right time to pick up wickets, and they picked up wickets consistently throughout the innings. That'll be the end of the day. Nizakat Khan finishing on 13 and Anshuman Rath finishing on 64 will be the batters we see tomorrow morning. Here's the match card. Adil Mahmood, the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 60 for him. Daniel Mapp with 3 for 29. Mohsin with 2 for 58. And Veer Mathur with 1 for 15. Rath has been a rock. Brilliant innings from him. Some really sublime shots. 64 of 67. Sahal, for the time he was out there, he looked brilliant. And Nizakat still on 13, not out. And just as we speak, we've got Aaron Bush downstairs with the coach of HKCC, Luke Jones. Over to you, Aaron.
Day one of the 2025 Fincher Shield is in the books, and it's a good one for Hong Kong Cricket Club. We've got the head coach of HKCC, Luke Jones, with us. Luke, you'd be pretty happy with that day's performance.
Yeah, I couldn't be more pleased with the guys. To lose the toss as well and be stuck into bowl, we were probably looking to bat first as well, but Lala and the seamers bowled really well. It was a really good stint.
Not a turning pitch. Good for the seamers, though. But was it as hard as KCC made it to bat on that track? Was it a tough batting track?
I think it was tough at the start. The guys, as I said, bowled exceptionally well with that new ball. But it started to flatten out a little bit. Obviously, Azaz put a really good partnership together with Samad. So to break those two up was massive for us. But it's a good deck, as we see right now with our score going forward.
So it's probably a toss. You're not upset that you've lost?
No, not at all. Not at all.
The youngsters, Danny Mapp and Veer Mathur at the end, cleaning up the tail. That must be pleasing for you as a head coach.
Yeah, definitely. To see these juniors thrive, and then hopefully Shiv tomorrow can go out there with the bat as well and score some runs. So we're looking good.
So what's the plan? Looking to obviously get the first innings win, and are you looking to exact some revenge perhaps from last year's Hancock Shield?
Maybe. We'll see how it goes. Look, we've got to get past that total first, so we'll come out hard in the morning. We'll just keep batting. Anshi and Nizakat there batted really well to get through that final session. So we'll come out tomorrow. Let's see what... I know KCC will come out hard as well. So we'll see what happens. I'll
go rest up. Head coach of HKCC, Luke Jones, joining us there. We're going to have a chat to Waqas Barkat, the head coach of KCC, who is coming across now. I'm getting the feeling that perhaps this won't be as a joyous chat. Come on to my left side if you can, please, Waqas. Day one, tough one for KCC.
Yes, it's obviously a bit tough. I mean, I thought we probably could have scored maybe 230, 240 with the way how Azaz and Samad were batting. Obviously, after 4 wickets, early wickets, I think they put in a great partnership. But as soon as they both, one of Azaz got out, then we were just behind, and then we kept losing wickets. We never had any partnership afterwards. And to end with, I don't think we have bowled really well the way we should have. A lot of boundary balls, a lot of easy balls where they could get away with it. But hopefully, we're going to come back strong tomorrow morning and try to get them as soon as possible and try to bat. Depending on whether we have to score some more runs on the board or whether we're chasing whatever runs we need to do tomorrow.
Now with this side, maybe half perhaps missing from last year's Hancock side, so it's a new side, a young side, and I guess they're learning the two-day game.
I mean, the entire season with the start in September, we've been having a newer side where we had players moving around and we get a lot of younger guys coming in to play in senior cricket. I think it's a great experience for like Krish Bhutani, and also Samad. This is only his second 2 days, so there's a few younger guys are coming up to participate in 2 day, which they understand how this fixture work and how this fixture between HKCC and KCC go about in the past year. So it's a great learning lesson for them, and hopefully they're around the club for longer, so they'll be able to play for more matches for KCC.
Let's talk about the highlight of the day for KCC, Samad Khan. That was a fabulous fighting knock when you guys were in a lot of trouble.
I mean, Samad obviously stood up when we were, I think, 23 for 4, when both Azaz and Samad had a partnership. He batted really, really well until he got out. It's a great, again, sign for KCC and plus for Hong Kong in the long run, where there's a junior who's just under 19 and performing at the highest level. He's been performing well in under 19s, also scored some runs, and also for us in the past, he's been scoring a lot of runs. Obviously, now he's moved to Australia and hopefully he's doing pretty well there. And obviously, it's going to be a bit challenging in Australia, where cricket is a bit more competitive. So hopefully he can bring back something in the future for Hong Kong cricket and cricket, KCC cricket.
Well, I'm sure we'll see you come out fighting tomorrow for day 2 of the 2025 Fincher Shield. Head coach of KCC, Wakas Bucket, thanks for joining us, and thank you for tuning in today to day 1. We'll be back live tomorrow morning from 9:20 a.m. with all the live action of day 2 of the 2025 Fincher Shield. But until then, Aaron Bush signing off.
Thank you very much, Aaron. And that would bring our day to a close. Both the coaches speaking about their juniors and how they've done a very, very good job. Here's the match summary as it stands. HKCC trail by just 44 runs, and KCC have plenty of work to do tomorrow morning. They can still come back. 44 is still plenty of runs to play with. They could come out and get these 2 set batters out, and we could actually have a real good game on our hands. This is Asif Hussain signing out. We are going to be here tomorrow morning at 9:20 for the summary of today, and we will catch you tomorrow, myself and Aaron Bush. For now, signing out. Thank you.